What is up, y'all? Live streaming. Oh, yeah. Yeah, man. Alrighty, so y'all know how it goes. Gotta go ahead and do the setup real quick. Yeah. Alrighty. So actually, you know what? I'm gonna do something a little different this time around. So, I'm actually gonna go ahead, let a quest play through, so that way y'all ain't, just staring at one, singular thing, if that makes sense. Yeah. But anyways, got all equips. Ooh, nice. And welcome to the live stream, G. How you doing today? Hope you're having a great day today. Welcome. From this crossover. Damn, got all of them? Hey, yo, that's right. That's a W right there. Alright. Anyways, yeah. Gonna do the setup. Alrighty. Bada boom. Welcome to the live stream, Rico Lee. How you doing today? Hope you're having a great day today. Welcome. We're having all equips from this crossover. Damn. Yeah, that is a big dub right there. I think I might miss out on a few because, well, I mean, can't really get all of them. But all good though. Yeah. Alrighty. Atta boy. Right, there we go. And also, here's for the half off summons. Oh, thank you, G. Damn! 20! Hey, yo, thank you for that. Thank you. And actually, here's the thing when it comes to super chats and all that. So, I went ahead after, Friday's stream. I went ahead and, researched... English. Oh my god, can I speak? So I went ahead and researched, right? And then I also asked one other YouTuber who also has super chats on and things like that too. So I went ahead and asked them, and it turns out that they're lumping in the the money from super chat and also the money that you get from ads into one thing. So it's not actually separate. It's just all plumped up into one thing. And on YouTube it says that they won't give out the money until it reaches 100. So yeah. So now I figured out how the super chats and everything goes. But still, thank you though, G. Anyways, welcome to the live stream, Crowley. How you doing today? Hope you're having a great day today. Welcome. And also, welcome to the live stream, Roger. How you doing today? Hope you're having a great day today. Welcome. Alright. Let's see here. Me, why I was fine to take a nap. Well, you took a nap or you are about to? And also, welcome to the live stream, Pixel. How you doing today? Hope you're having a great day today. Welcome. Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna take a nap till like 7. I'll be back in LOL this Friday. We should do some Nova. I need your Shiro, bro. Hey, I got you, man. Who says that? That's so dumb. So they're robbing you. Not necessarily. It's just, I don't know. They don't give out the money. It's kind of like a paycheck in a way, where it has to reach $100 in order to give the paycheck. And it's not just only to me, it's to every single YouTuber on this platform. So, yeah. So that's how it basically goes. So for me, in order to access whatever super chats or when y'all join on the YouTube side, I won't technically be able to access that money until it reaches 100. So yeah, I don't make the rules. It's YouTube. And though yeah, it kind of sucks, but well, you know. All right, I'm on the bus going to my bus stop. Oh, nice. They don't give you access to your own money. Well, to anybody that does super chats or whatever from the YouTube side. Now on the Twitch side, I don't know because I'm not an affiliate. Nor do I want to be an affiliate because even though right now, yes, they have it to where, okay, you could go and multi-stream. You could stream on YouTube and Twitch. But I'm thinking at some point they're going to reverse that because of how Twitch. Because Twitch is going to realize sooner or later, hey, maybe we don't allow our affiliates, maybe we don't allow our partners to go and stream on multiple platforms at once because our traffic isn't really increasing. It's actually decreasing. So let's reverse that. So I think they're going to do that. And so that's why I'm not an affiliate at all on Twitch. Because I don't want to have that restriction. And also I don't want to bombard y'all with 2-minute ads. Sometimes 2-minute ads back to back. It's crazy how ads are on Twitch. They're worse than YouTube. Even though YouTube, yeah, the ad problem is starting to get pretty bad, but it's not as bad as Twitch. No. Welcome to the live stream, Age of Insanity. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a great day today. Welcome, welcome. Had to come over here to like the stream real quick. See you in a bit. Lol. Probably. Oh, okay, you're cool. All right. Yeah. Go take that nap or whatever it is that you need to do. I just barely started the stream, so yeah. I saw you had many more crystals. Funny thing about that. I got tempted a bit, alright? I got a little tempted. So I went ahead and kinda yeah, I did a little bit of summons because I wanted Arthur. Especially since Dungeons of Trials is here. Yeah, since it's here, I want to. What's my call? I'm losing my train of thought because I'm also trying to, going ahead and do all the setups while also, talking. But yeah, so I got tempted, especially since Dungeons of Trials is here. I'm stuck on floor 32, and I really do believe that if I were to get Arthur, I would be able to pass floor 32 and just basically pretty much full clear the entire Dungeons of Trials. But I didn't get Arthur, so yeah, that's why I'm kind of low on crystals right now. But hey, I have some money saved up, so whenever half off comes, I'll go ahead, get this pack right here. I'll get this. Boom, there you go. Do all 3 steps. Bada boom. Hopefully I get Arthur from there. Hopefully I do, man. Because, man, oh man. I mean, I don't need Arthur, but I mean, it would really help into passing Dungeons of Trials floor 32. Okay, I just opened up Twitch and it automatically played a stream. Cool. Welcome to the live stream, Jeff. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a great day today. Welcome, welcome. Alright, there you go. Did a setup on there. Let me just finish right here. There you go. Alright, cool. Let me just go ahead and move OBS as well as Task Manager. Alright, there we go. Let me lower the game volume through OBS a little bit. Alright, there. Alright, now it's all good. Alright, let's go ahead and just accept all this. Alrighty. Now, let's go ahead and do Super Forever Summons. Alrighty. So far, I mean, I got a few units, but it's not the ones I want. Okay, Ganon. So, someone new. Alright. Oh, okay. Well, someone for water. Who is it that I want from water? I mean, I guess Joker Celia? Sure. Then there's Vox. Honestly, I'm kind of more prioritizing somebody like Juno or Sistina or Forte. I mean, if I get Emmy, that's cool too. So, nah, I'm not gonna do the deluxe summon. Alright, let's go ahead and do the daily. Alright. Yeah. Crossover crystals is a pain. Crossover luck gems suck to get. Yeah, because you have to grind so much. It's kind of ridiculous. Because some people went ahead and did the math, and it was 550k that you need in order to buy all the luck gems from one single part. That's not all luck gems in both parts. No, that's one single one. So that means you need to get 1,050,000 or something like that, which kind of insane. But yeah, anyways, should I do this one or should I do part? Alright, let's see here. That's ridiculous. It is. Let's see here. I guess we could do some part 1. Yeah. Some part 1. Let's go. Alrighty. Bada boom, bada boom. 80 luck gems for only for this crossover. Reset will double it. Reset. Oh, bless me. Reset will double it. Yeah, to 160. So technically speaking, you could have 2 units that are luck 60. So that way you could get that extra, Crest slot. But then that's about it. Now, if you want to do luck 120, you can only do it for 1 unit. And then the other one would be luck 40. And then from there, you're going to have to use, well, regular lucky gems for it. Which one is this one? It's the Earth, right? Because it's part 1. Yeah. Alrighty. So there's the lobby code right there if y'all want to go ahead and join. Oh, yeah. Alright, so there's one more slot. Yeah. Now, so this is what we're going to be doing most of the time. It's just farming the Shangri-La part 1 and part 2. Well, first, part 1 to see if we could actually buy it all before we go to part 2. And then, I don't know, maybe I might just do a little bit of Summoner's Road in between. Because, A, why not? Build it up even more. Actually, no. Because I still haven't gotten the Ascension tickets. So I could just use the Ascension tickets to get more materials. Yeah, there was that too. Alright, nobody else wants to join? Alrighty then. I'll go ahead and click on battle. Yeah. Yeah, man. Actually, yeah, I could have it on auto. Because I have it where, you know, I want it to do. Yeah, man. So I'm very curious what they're gonna do after Shangri-La. Because I think I mentioned this last stream that JP still has not announced a new crossover. They still haven't. They're focused on releasing more Ascended units. So recently, they released a new Ascended Dark Heart, Valentine's Lisa, which I already went over her kit, and then Valentine's Sistina. So 3 Ascended units all in a span of a month, which is crazy. Well, for us, well, besides Shangri-La, it takes us, if we're not including crossovers at all, it takes us like 3, 4, possibly 5 months to get a new crossover unit. I mean, not crossover unit, Ascended unit. I don't know why I said crossover. So, yeah. Most likely, though, I think we're gonna get a rerun. Like how I said previously, we are, but I'm just curious as to what rerun we're gonna get. I think they're gonna do the rerun after Star God Lisa, since Shangri-La is gonna still be here all the way up until March 20th. So that is exactly a month from now. That's when Shangri-La ends. So we still got a full ass month, right? And Star God Lisa's coming in middle of March or at the end of March. One of the two. So that means Star God Lisa is gonna come around towards the tail end of Shangri-La. Towards the last bit of it. So technically speaking, there is no rush into getting the Shangri-La units. But I mean, even so, I mean, you see the amount of crystals I have, so yeah, man. I don't rush at all. But hey, you know what? I do hope that they have mines when Star God Lisa is here. If they have mines and Star God Lisa happening around the same time, oh, that'll be so good because mines give you so many crystals. I want to say 200 plus crystals that the mines give. So, hey, you know what? That is a W for everybody. It will give everybody much more of a chance to get Star God Lisa, or at the very least, pity for her. So that way there's... Well, I mean, I don't know if they're going to lose money or not if they do mines around the same time as Star God Lisa. I would assume no, because, I mean, the rates are bad either way, so... Yeah. Will we get Summer Rosa? Or are you saying Summer Rosetta? I think, yeah, we are going to get Summer Rosetta this year. I don't know when. I'm not sure. Some people told me it's not going to happen until winter. Which, that is quite a ways. If that's the case. But I am confident that we will get Summer Rosetta this year. At some point, I don't know when. And man, oh man. You know me. I'm gonna go ahead and try to summon for her. So that way I could be that one step closer into completing the Mono Dark Demon team. Because the only unit I need left after I get a Summer Rosetta is Albedo. Once I get Albedo and Summer Rosetta, my Mono Dark Demon team is complete. Yeah. Ooh. So yeah, man. I don't know if I'm gonna pity for Star Galisa. Cause how much did it take me, bro? I think it took me like what 200. So I went ahead and pity for OG Rimuru right here that you see. And how much did it take me to go to what 1,500 crystals basically to spend? I want to say around 200. I spent around 200 on the slime crossover. So if it takes me that much to pity, I don't know if I'm gonna go ahead and do that for Star God Lisa. 200 plus. Yeah, cause you know, my wallet's looking a little empty right now. Even though I mean it has a little sum, right? It has a little sum. But it's still kind of empty for the most part, so I don't know if I'm gonna do that again. No, so welcome to the live stream, Toxic. How you doing today? Hoping a great day today. Welcome, welcome. This isn't 4 plus farming. Nah. I ain't trying to do that. Because, I mean, it ain't oldies. So really, I only go for 4 plus if oldies is here. That's basically if oldies is here. Or, I guess, in the Nova Crest Palace, because even though it's super small, but there is still that chance of getting a 4 plus in Nova. It's tempting to spend on Arthur, but it's too expensive. Yeah. Don't be like me. Don't do what I do. Don't do what I do. Look at the crystals I have. Man. Alright, I'll be right back. Yeah, let me just go ahead and battle. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. I used AI to fight Oldius. I used Auto to fight Oldius. I don't even have the AI set up properly. So yeah. I wonder when... I'm thinking half off is gonna happen this week. Well, actually at the same time though, because there's still a month left in the crossover. So, So half off is either gonna happen this week or next week. But if it doesn't happen this week, then 100% for sure, I think it's gonna happen next week. If it doesn't happen this week for the half off. And I don't know if they're gonna do the individual, step up summons or not. Because the last one that I remember that they done that for is Fate. Which, damn, at this point, it was a good minute ago, man. It was. I'm also tempted to get some Rocker and Arthur, but I'm broke also, waiting for a refund from Taxel. Hey, that's right, man. That's right. I need to spend on half off. Well, I mean, if you really want to get, Sunraku or Arthur, then I guess so. Just don't go to the same low amount as me in terms of the crystals. Because, oh man. I think I'm still confident that I'll still have quite a bit of crystals by the time Star Galisa happens. You know, comes around. Yeah. It's just it's gonna take a minute. But I'll be able to get it though. So yeah. So let me ask y'all this. How much did you pity so far ever since you started playing Grand Summoners? Like, how many units did you pity? Because for me, I think in total, I did 2 pity. Yeah, 2 pity. Shaltir and OG Rimuru right here. Those are the 2 that I pitied. And, I mean, I was close to pitying Albedo, but I got stuck in the main story. So, I ran out of time. Wasn't able to, you know, complete it. And then I was close to pitying Miu, but I ran out of avenues to get crystals. Yeah. Those are the only 2 that I, like, you know, went full in pity. Oh, yeah. I think it's Ilya and Sunrocker too as well. Ah, so you ended up pitting for Sunroku. Alright. You know, pitting for Ilya is much better than me pitting for Shaltir because, oh man, even though I pitied for Shaltir, she fell off so hard, man. I should have, man, if I could go back in time, I would have told myself, hey, don't pity for Shaltir, go for Albedo instead. Because at the very least, she'll be, you know, useful in mono dark demon teams. Or in mono demon teams. None. Damn, none? Really, none? Damn, that's some crazy luck then. But yeah. But you know what? I mean, it is what it is, I guess. And I think it was a good investment pitting for Ojirimaru. Because, I mean, you see that I'm still using him right now, and I've also used him in a few Dungeons of Trials. Yeah, he helped me. He was the key in clearing Dungeons of Trials 426. Oh yeah, I don't see Shao-Ti anymore. Yeah, man. Nowhere to be gone because Shao-Ti fell off so hard. And I also think what's my call? Saber Alter also fell off pretty hard. Even though there were so many people back on the fake collab saying, oh yeah, she's gonna be the queen of DPS, nobody's gonna power crept her or anything like that. Now look at the units now. You rarely see Saber Alter now. And then Shao-Ti, well that's basically it's non-existent. Oh yeah. At least with Albedos, you would still see Albedos if, well, mainly for mono demon teams or mono dark demon teams. That's where you'll see her mainly. So Albedo still has a use. Ainz, of course, he still has a use. Narbro, I see Narbro more so being used in nuking than anything now. Not really so much for, or just general use or in mono demon teams. She's just mainly used for nuking. That's it. And then Shaltir, well, nowhere. Oh, look at that. I see you choosing Shaltir. It's because the reason why Shaltir fell off so hard is because she's a super selfish unit. And also, not only that, it's just she takes forever to actually get up and ready. Because what you have to do is you have to activate the clone first, and then after you activate the clone, then you need to do arts, and then after arts, then you go ahead and do true arts and do the actual big, meaty damage. But think about how much arts gauge that is in total. That's about let's see here. The super arts is 300. Going to arts is 100, so that's 400, and then true arts is another 200. So that's about 600 arts gauge that you need in order for Shaltir to, actually get up and running and actually do the big deeps, use her full potential, things like that. And I understand on her super arts, it says, oh, once she has a clone, during the duration of the clone, she'll have, like, her own arts gen until the clone disappears, which is fine and all, but either way, she still eats up 600 arts gauge. That's a lot. And also when it comes to nuking, that's way too slow. That is. You would use somebody like, if you want to say demons, Demon Lord Rimuru. Demon Lord Rimuru is much faster than Shaltir. Because you could say, okay, he needs what? You need to do arts first, so that way he could give himself crit. And then you could go ahead and do, for example, either true arts or super arts, right? But either way, that is significantly less arts gauge that you need to use on Demon Lord Rimuru than compared to Shaltir. Not only that, but Demon Lord Rimuru has super crit while Shaltir doesn't. And I understand with the clone, she does what, 180,000% damage. While Demon Lord Rimuru, on his super arts, he does 160,000. So it's like, 20,000 off from Shaltir. But even so, he's just able to do damage much more. Not only that, he has 2 stacking, right? On his true arts, he could stack damage res down on the boss. And then his super arts, he could increase, if I remember correctly, dark damage every single time super arts is used. While for Shaltir, there's no stacking at all. Let me go ahead and look at Demon Lord Rimuru's kit real quick to make sure that I got that part right. Let's see right here. Yeah, it says right here, stacks. Increase all allies dark damage by 120%. So, that's already a lot. And I'm not including, true weapons or anything like that. I'm just saying their kit in general. Okay, I see you, G. Going out here doing Shaltir, then Saber Altar, then Arbro. But yeah. Yeah, just Shaltir takes way too long because you could go. I mean, technically speaking, you don't even need to do arts for Rimuru. You could just go straight into super arts. Just right off the bat. And boom, do the deeps. Now, obviously, to be able to use his potential, yeah, you will go ahead and do arts first. And then maybe, again, that's keyword, true arts. And then you go ahead and do super arts. If you want to go ahead and do like his full damage potential. But even then, I don't think it eats as much as Shaltir. I think with all of that, let's see here. Because you do arts, that's 100. Then, let's say you skip true arts, and you're going to super arts. So that's 400. So that's 200 off of Shaltir. Now, let's say you want to incorporate true arts into it. Okay, well, then that's the exact same as Shaltir. But now let's get into their kit. I mean, not their kit. Their slots. Rimuru has a support slot in there, so you can put his true weapon or basically any other support equip on there. Shaltir does not at all. She has magic, all magic, and yes, you could go ahead and put True Exceed Zex to help her boost up. You could go ahead and use the necklace thing. I forgot what that equip is called to boost her up, and then I'm not sure if there's a 4-star magic equip that could also boost up, Archgen for themselves. But either way, you could see right there, right off the bat, it's you kind of have to do a lot right there. While with Demon Lord Rimuru, I mean, realistically, that one support slot is just good enough for him. I mean, that's my opinion. Isn't Demon Rimuru the top now? Okay, you're gonna have to specify which one, because technically speaking, all Rimurus are demons and ground summoners, so yeah. So that's why every single time I talk about Demon Lord Rimuru, I say his full title, because of so many Rimurus in the game. Welcome to the live stream, Brian. How you doing today? Hope you're having a great day today. Welcome, welcome. What's up, Andy? How's your day? The day's going fine. Yeah. Oops, Demon King. Oh. I think he's definitely top tier. I don't know if he's, on the same tier as, for example, World God Finn and Heart. I don't know about those. But definitely, yeah, he has top tier. Yeah. Ooh, I see you with the Gabimaru. When it comes to Gabimaru, I think he is more used for niche sense. Yeah. Because he's just mainly a straight damage dealer. That's what he is. So, obviously he's going to get Pyro Crab too. But I mean, he still has his niches because he is able to burn. So it's like that one botanical quest that's like in rotation in every hour, I want to say. It's in rotation for like every hour. Where it's basically that one quest where you need the materials in order to awaken regular Finn. So Gabimaru is amazing for that because he could burn and he could also give crit. Or he could just do super crit. Whichever. Ooh, Ilya. Doing farming today, Andy? Yep. Yeah, man, gotta get the lucky gems. LB7 Ilya. Ilya kind of fell off a little bit too. Not gonna lie, she did. Because she just takes a while, Brant, man. Unless if you have her LB7 like how G does right here. She's gonna take a while. She is. I think in terms of Archgen, she's slower than Ainz. Even though on her skill, I mean, if you go ahead and look at this right here, you can see increases Arch Gauge by 30. Yeah, that's fine. However, I still think she's slow. Because, like, when it comes to going into, true arts first, Shiro goes into it faster. Even Gabimaru goes into it faster than Ilya, even though, technically speaking, when it comes to Ilya and Shiro, as long as Shiro is not in Unlimited Blade Works, they increase their own arch gauge about the exact same. However, I don't know. I just think Ilya is slower. And I do have skill CT speed, Crest level 4 on Ilya. Shiro, I don't. I have the Slime Crest, which is, technically speaking, a little slower because the Slime Crest that I have for Shiro increases attack by 200 and skill CT speed by 10. While the Crest level 4, that one just does skill CT speed 15%. So it's 5% faster than, Shiro. Yet Shiro's able to start up much faster than Ilya. And I'm not saying, activate the support equips because Shiro has, one support slot, unless if you put him into LB7, then he has 2. But I'm not saying, just use the, Archgen equips. No. That's before using it. That's just only activating their skill. That's it, nothing else. Shiro goes into True Arts much faster than Ilya. And again, they both increase the exact same if Shiro isn't in Unlimited Blade Works. But yeah. There's so much farming to do, man. Yeah, exactly. So much. Oh, I see you with the Demon Edge, Berwick. Well, Shiro gets his arts on a skill plus of his Unlimited Blade Works, then he should get arts of 60. Well, yeah, he does get 60, but I'm saying base Shiro versus Ilya in terms of just activating their skill, and that's it. Who starts up faster? And from my experience, because I have both of them, Shiro starts up much faster than Ilya. And again, that's before activating support equips. And that's before Shiro going to Unlimited Blade Works. So that's one of the reasons why I think Ilya kind of fell off a bit. Not only that, but also everything is tied to her health, which that is pretty bad. So that's another reason why she fell off. I'm not saying she's bad. I'm not saying she's terrible. I'm just saying she fell off as in what people initially thought about her when she first came out. But welcome to the live stream, Omar. How you doing today? Hope you're having a great day today. Welcome. Hey, yo, man. Since you're here, I do want to say this. I figured out the whole thing when it comes to super chats and all that. So apparently, YouTube basically pretty much piles up the money that you get from ads and also the money that you get from super chats, super stickers, things like that, all into one thing. It's all piled up into one singular thing. So in order for me to get, the money from super chats, for example, it has to reach $100. If it doesn't reach $100, then it's just gonna sit there. Because, according to YouTube, for them to give you a paycheck, in a sense, it has to reach at the bare minimum 100. So, yeah. Welcome to the live stream, Guard. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a great day today. Welcome. In chat rage. Wait, what do you mean? Let's see. Ilya just needs to take on a healer at all times. Simple. I mean, yeah. But I'm saying, like, I just think Ilya fell off a little bit in terms of being a super good unit that people initially thought when she first came out. I'm not saying she's bad. I'm not saying she's terrible. She just fell off a little. That's it. I would prefer using Ainz over Ilya for the most part. Check chat. Is this Crest good? Oh. Okay, let's see here. Oh, you're saying the light resistance? So here's my thing when it comes to getting resistance of any kind. I don't think you should do that. I don't think you should put any type of resistance at all. Because you could use that crest for, other things. Since you have arts gauge up. Okay, that's good. Then you could use the second one for, attack up, for example. There you go. Attack up. You could use it for skill CT, since Miyu gives herself Arch Gen on her skill. So you could also put it in skill CT, so that way she starts up even faster than before. So those are the two crests that you could put on Ilya. I mean, not Ilya. Miyu, for example. I mean, I guess if you really want to, you could technically put a crit damage crest, but I think it's better if you put something like attack. If you're trying to aim for Miyu to be like a huge attacker and things like that, then I think attack up is better than crit damage. because you could just have somebody on the team like War God Finn or Sunraku or Ilya or Ainz or any other type of unit to go ahead and just give crit on the team. So when it comes to anything resistance like, you could just have the tank on the team, and then you could just have, defense equips to provide that for you instead of just having that straight up. And that also goes for when it comes to status element resistance and things like that. If you have somebody like OG Rimuru on team, then you don't really need that, because he could just provide that for you. So you could use that second Crest slot for, again, attack up or skill CT. Welcome to the live stream. So Wavy, how you doing today? Hope you're having a great day today. Welcome. So how are people getting 120 luck event units when you can only get 85 gems? Simple, they're using regular lucky gems, because on the crossover in total between part 1 and part 2, you could only get about 80, give or take 80 crossover luck gems. So people that are getting 120, things like that, they're using regular lucky gems that you get from either completing competitive missions, or if they give out in login bonus, or you get them from gathering. However, on gathering, it's a super low chance, but I mean, it's there. So yeah, that's how people do that. Well, if you take off Shiro's true weapon, then maybe he might be slower. True, but at the same time, even so, I mean, yeah, I guess so. But I still think Shiro might be faster than Ilya. So that's why my super chat money you didn't get faster. Yeah, Omar. That's how the YouTube thing goes. So I had to have that reach 100. I almost regret pitting her instead of Ren or Chloe. I mean, if you pity for Ilya, that's fine, especially if you needed an Archgen unit. Because even though, yes, she fell off a little bit, but again, she's not bad by any means. She's just a bit slow when it comes to really going. And not only that, everything is tied to her health. But yeah, I do think Chloe would have been a better investment than Ilya. But yeah, talking about Ilya. Alright, I see you, guard, right there on YouTube chat as well. Yeah, I figured, but that seems like a waste. Yes and no. That's kind of... So here's the thing about doing luck 120 when it comes to ascended units. Are you gonna use that unit more often? Like, is that your unit that you see yourself consistently using? Like for me, for example, I use Shiro basically left and right. So for me, it's worth it to have him be luck 120 because I use him left and right. Now, I don't have him at luck 120 because I don't have enough luck gems for that. But if I did, I think I'll probably do that. Yeah. So it's more so, I guess, preference in a sense of lucking 120 ascended units. And also, I guess you could say too, flexing purposes as well. So those are the two reasons why I see people doing luck 120 ascended units. So yeah, okay, thanks. When will this unit be fully released to everyone? Jay, I have no idea. I don't know. There is a small chance they might put Jay with Star God Lisa, like in the same banner. The very slim chance, but it's still there because they put Jay with Valentine's Lisa on JP. So if they did that with them, there's a small chance that they could do it with us by doing it that way. Again, very slim, but yeah. Katsu and Rin work together really good. Oh yeah, they do because they're both fire. If I remember correctly, Oikatsu could also either increases fire units damage or lowers the enemy's fire resistance. It's either one of those two. I forgot what she does, even though I went over her kit a couple streams ago, but even so, I kind of I forgot a little. Not gonna lie. Nice, Jay. Yeah. If I want to max luck my ascended, then maybe on Jay or War God Fane. Yeah, those two are pretty good. Cyber Zero, the perfect 120 unit for me. Hey, there you go. Nah, that's too much. Well, yeah, because like for me, again, the only units that I really see worthy of luck 120, in my opinion, is Shiro, War God Finn, and Star Lisa. And then eventually Valentine's Lisa. Those are the only units that I see, in my opinion, that are worthy of luck 120. Other than that, no, not really. Jay? Honestly, I'm not sure, man, because I don't have Jay. And I know what his kid does a little bit, but I just don't have him. So I can't really say too much. Especially since I haven't seen him in action all that much. I mean, I've seen him a few times, but it's just still not enough for me to really comment on. First, super art unit before ascended. Wait, what do you mean? War God Finn? Yeah, War God Finn is the first ever ascended unit. You guys are wild. 60 luck for extra crest for most. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, most people will try to just go for 60 luck. And that's it. No heart? Heart luck 120? I mean, I guess. Yeah, but me personally, nah. I don't think I'll luck 120 him. I already have him on luck 33. So, yeah. 120 for the luck. I'm luck 66. Emiya going for 120. Hey, that's right. Talking about ME Mega Arts. Oh, Mega Arts. I mean, I guess technically speaking, you could consider that a Super Arts, technically. In a way. But that means only 2 units have that so far. Emmy and Groitz. Yeah. Alright, cool. Yeah, look at you using Emmy. Yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, 60 luck. Yeah, man. Okay, Dark Heart. Damn, you're just using everybody in your arsenal. Yeah. JP new Ascended Unit Law. Yeah, because if y'all don't know, on JP, they released a new heart. But it's basically an Ascended Dark Heart. Ascended version of this one. Which, he seems to be niche. A niche attacker. And I could see him being pretty difficult to use. Considering he likes to be very low health. And also one of his passives too. So I could see some people, you know, kind of struggling a little bit to use him because of that. So yeah. Will I get the new Ascended Dark Heart if he ever comes to global? I don't. I don't know. I don't think so. If I'm gonna be honest, maybe I'll just do one multi, see if I get him or not. But I don't think I'm gonna go deep. Nah. You know, Andy, I wonder which new unit is gonna take over Shiro's spot in the future, but we don't know yet. But I think Shiro's still the best. In terms of taking capabilities, yes. I've said this previously in the stream. Ooh, Ginzo. I have this Ginzo. But I said this previously in the stream. The only way that I could see Shiro being power crept is actually by two. I want to say by two. So it's either Archer from Fate, which I'm not going to say the spoilers. So it's either Archer, or if it's Maple from Bofuri. Those are the only two that I could see that they could power crept Shiro. Other than that, nah. I can't really see anybody else doing that. Nobody does what Emiya does. Yeah, exactly. Because he's just... I use him on almost every single quest. The only times I don't is if it has Water Killer. Welcome to the live stream, Anime Gamer. How are you doing today? Hoping a great day today. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. Bro, I'm not gonna lie though. So before I was kind of like indifferent to Arthur right here. But as I kept on looking at her more and more, I realized, damn, she kind of hot. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna straight up be honest. She's kind of hot. So yeah. Right. Hey man. Yeah. Archer over Berserker. Yeah, because Berserker is... If they ever put him here in Grand Summoners, I think it's just going to be mainly just a damage dealer. Maybe might be similar to Tiger Zero. Have defense ignore and just do stupid amounts of damage. Kind of like that. I don't think he's going to have any tanking capabilities, though. I think it's just going to be a straight damage dealer. What about Ascended Thetis when they make him? Hey, man. I said the exact same thing about Juno. When are they going to ascend the best girl? When are they going to do that? So, I don't know when they're going to ascend Thetis, because so far, out of the Knights of the Blood, they've only ascended 2 units, which is Berwick and Vox. So all the other ones have yet to get an ascended form. If you ask me who the next one is, it's either Thetis or Juno. One of the two. That's like next to get an ascended version of themselves. Summon for waifu. Honestly, based on looks alone, Arthur looks like waifu material. Just based on looks alone. Now, I haven't watched Shangri-La, so I don't know. I don't know about the personality, but yeah. And I just realized they didn't Dream Awaken Thetis yet, but they did Vox on JP. That's so weird that they didn't do that. That they didn't Dream Awaken Thetis. That's so... I don't know what they're thinking, man. Sometimes I just don't know. They make some very questionable decisions. Iris, she just needs to be awoken. I don't know if that's gonna happen, man, because they already have an ascended Iris, so chance of that happening is very low. But I mean, hey, if they awaken her, that would be cool. But they're gonna have to make that awakening like pretty damn good in order for her to be used. But yeah. No, they did more. They did 4 or 6 Dream Awaken for them. They did? Damn. They don't want Thetis to have nice things. Yeah. Hey, I see you with Juno. Juno, best girl in Ground Summoners, man. I want Juno and Summer Juno. Or Juno, lol. Yeah. Wait, really? Wait, what do you mean, wait, really? Wait, Swordwick got a Dream Awakening as well? If that one did, then bruh. Nah, what are you doing? Now you're just being. Now you're just. I don't know. Y'all are just ostracizing Thetis. Gotta stop doing that to my boy. Gotta give him that Dream Awakening. Hey, I see you with that Summer Juno. Rivera the super crit now. Oh yeah, I've heard of that. Yeah. Look. Wait, what do English. What do you want me to look at? You only have her on LB1? Here, your boy. Yeah, that's right. I still don't have his true weapon. It's crazy. It's crazy. I still don't have Thetis' true weapon. Because I have him right here. I have the boy right here, but I don't have his true weapon. And I don't think I'm going to get it anytime soon because I'm trying to save up the rainbow gems to get Star Galisa's true weapon. Juno's little sis got Dream Awaken. Oh, you talk about Leone? Yeah, she did got a Dream Awakening, which makes her a little better now. But she's not on my radar to get in the Super Forever Summons. Nah. I'm trying to get Juno, Forte, or Earth Sistina. Maybe even Miranda, too. If I get Emmy, you know what? I'm a lock in. If I get her in the Super Forever Summons, hey, that's to complete the boss-like units or giant units. I don't have his true weapon too. Yeah, man. It is what it is. And I don't. Again, I'm not gonna get it anytime soon until probably after Star Galisa. That's when I'll get Thetis' true weapon. After Star Galisa is already, her banner's already done. Is Forte still good for nuking? Yeah, yeah. You could still use her. Like for example, there was Born by Wishes, which I think is chapter 10 or chapter 12 challenge quest where you fight against Darkcilia. That one you could just nuke as long as you have War God Finn, Forte, what else? And then you put in somebody like, Gerald there too. And then the fourth unit could sort of be, Reyes if you need that clear, or whoever else. So yeah, Forte is still good at nuking. Oh, you got Palamisia. Ooh, nice. You know what? I'm always curious. How does Palamisia look like under that helmet? Is she hot? Okay, I'm gonna stop. Who'd you pick for your unit of choice? Oh, unit of choice. I chose, what's his name, Daki? The one that increases everybody's skill CT. Because I don't have a unit like that. So I'm like, hey, why not? So that's who I chose. Because I've seen him being used, but only for very niche quests. You know what? That reminds me. I could have used him at 429, and I didn't. Oh well. Yeah. Wait, who was here? Wait, who was Arthur? Because you need to do your soup arts. True arts or soup arts? Because it's going kind of... There you go. Oh, is this hacks right here? Because it's 55. Who's the strongest magic unit in the game right now? So, if you're talking about straight damage dealer, I want to say it's Demon Lord Rimuru. Some people may argue and say, oh no, it's Ilya or it's Rin. But for me, I think it's Rimuru. Demon Lord Rimuru, to be exact. Because he's just a damage machine. Sorry. I day Mew, to be honest. Oh yeah, I forgot about Mew. I forgot about her. Yeah, because she has defense ignore, but at the same time, Demon Lord Rimuru has super crit. But they both are kind of like a damage machine if you really think about it. Honestly, it really depends. Because then now you're going to have to look down on, okay, which one's better? Is super crit better? Or is defense ignore better? Which one is widely better? That kind of depends. If you actually think about it. Mew's skill is so crazy. Yeah, that she could archgen for herself. Yeah, that is crazy. So she could just go burr left and right. You know what? I'm gonna say. Actually, Cause I'm thinking about it. Because even so, again, it just goes down to super crit versus defense ignore. So here's what I'm gonna say. I think I'm gonna put them on equal. If I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna put Demon Lord Rimuru and Miyu on equal. Yeah, what were they thinking? 120 dark damage up and it stacks with super crit. Yeah, that is crazy. But the fact that Miyu could start up, she gives defense ignore to everybody, not just to herself, to everyone. Not only that, but she also increases attack and accuracy. So, and then she could lower dark resistance on her skill. So I don't know. I think those two are equal. I think they are. This is my favorite unit. Oh, Fire Roy is your favorite unit? You know, I haven't really looked at his kit or anything like that. And, well, I mean, Fire Roy looks cool. But, I mean, I don't have him, so. Yeah. But nice, though, that, you know, Fire Roy is your favorite. Me, my favorite is honestly Shiro. He does so much, man. He's just, he's like a whole cake, man. That's what Shiro is. He's a whole cake. And then if you bring in, I don't know, let's say Heart, Wargoffin, Mayu, things like that, that's just, you know, just cherry on the top. Yeah. Rimuru is for sure better if he's in the right comp. I mean, yeah, true. But I mean, I'm looking at it as an okay unit versus unit by themselves. No team comp at all. Like, let's say you sent them out on a quest by themselves. I mean, it really depends which quest it is too, because there are some that just has um, crit resistance or it just negates crit. So yeah, it also depends on the quest. But let's say that quest doesn't have that at all. Okay, so who's better? Again, that just really depends. Super crit versus defense ignore. Fire Roy is fun as because of how simple he is. Oh, really? He is? Me and my blade, a 1. Wait, what do you mean by that? As magic DPS, I would say Demon Lord Rumor. Yeah. Again, I would just put them on equal. Oh, you have that unit. Oh, you have Ifrit. I have Ifrit too. I have that boy. Right. Oh, wait. Oh, that's right. I sold him. I got him, but then I sold him. Oh, I got Lila. Yeah, I got the girl right here. I did a unit showcase on her. And I think... Oh, did not me. To switch to that. And... What? Trying to grind points out here. It's 600k. Those 4 luck gems. Yeah. Alright. By the boy. Well, if the boss has crit resistance, then yeah, I would say Mew is better. Yeah, exactly. So it kind of depends on the quest. And it also, again, boils down to super crit versus defense ignore. You got a second channel? XV Rage? Yeah, I do. Yeah, that's my Xenoverse channel where I post Xenoverse content and things like that. So, yeah, man. So yeah, I have 2 channels that I basically upload every Saturday. I just don't really do streams on my Xenoverse channel because honestly, Xenoverse, I don't know, there just isn't much to do on Xenoverse. If I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, they go ahead and do raid events, things like that, cool. But I don't know. It just boils down to I just kind of don't feel like streaming it because when it comes to Xenoverse, all I really do is go on there either to play with my friends or to make content, and then that's it. That's it. Yeah. Or to go and play with mods. Rage change unit. Okay. Alrighty. I guess it's time to bring out my Cyber Zero. Boom, 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 boom. Alright. I say Mew better compared to Demon Lord Rimuru. Yeah? Yep. I just put them on equal. In terms of being just straight DPS, which one's the strongest? Yeah. Alrighty. Mew buffs everyone, Demon Lord Rimuru selfish. Yes, but also at the same time, you could say he's selfish, but then not too. Because the fact that his super arts increases everybody's dark damage and it stacks. Not only that, on his true arts, it lowers the enemy's damage resistance. So that way everybody else could also do the damage. So it's yes, and it's also a no. Now, when it comes English, when it compares to Ainz, then yeah, Demon Lord Rimuru is more selfish than Ainz. Oh, you got that one. Best heart substitute. Really? Really, this one's the best. Heals all allies HP by 40%, increase water resistance by 50% for 15 seconds, heals all allies HP by 60%, and increase arts gauge by 30. I mean, I guess. Even though arts gauge is, well, low, but I guess so. Miyu buff by 200%. Well, okay. Well, I'm gonna have to check to see how much Demon Lord Rimuru buffs for his. Maybe it's not as much as that, but still. Alright, bada boom. Damn, we poisoned. Enough to damage a little. You know what? We still got it. 120%. Oh, okay, so 80% off. I mean, I guess, yeah. I would say that Miyu. Why'd I say that? What the hell? Alright, I would say that Miyu is better Archgen better than Demon Lord Rimuru because her skill are Archgen, plus her abilities can Archgen to everyone as well. Wait, she has an ability where she could Archgen for everybody? Okay, Heart. Miyu all allies defense ignore by 100% and increases human units damage by 200%. Demon Lord Rimuru is awesome because he can stack damage. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that is a lot of damage that Miyu could give to basically everybody. I mean, okay, yeah, I guess you could say Demon Lord Rimuru is a little more selfish than Miyu. Again, I didn't even know that she could Archgen for everybody on the passives. Boom. Yeah. Rimuru is the Miyu for demon units. I mean, yeah, you could say that. Yeah. Miyu, Diablo, Emperor, go Burr. Really? So I could see Diablo and Miyu because Diablo could lower dark resistance. The Emperor? I mean, I guess you could increase all stats. And an Archgen. Damn, that's crazy. But you still got defeated. She can't. Wait, she can't for what? Archgen for everybody? Bada boy. Ooh, look at that. 60. Alright, let's go ahead and do 2 more runs. Alright, hold on. Let me see what Emperor does real quick. Yeah. Increase all stats, reduce enemies' physical resistance. But that's not gonna really help Miyu since Miyu's magic. Oh, right, the position swapping. Oh, yeah, because this one. Okay, okay, I see it a little bit on how that team may work. And for accuracy and even more oxygen. Yeah. She's selfish unless the super art. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at Mew's passives to like clarify if she could oxygen for everybody or not. So let's go ahead and just pull that up real quick. You know, I'll do this. Yeah. Alright. Let's see here. Mew. At the start of the Crest quest, increase on arts by 10 per second for 120 seconds. Oh, damn. When own HP is 80% or above, increase on arts damage by 200. Increase damage against enemies under 30% HP by 20%. Okay. Okay, so True Arch increases our own attack and accuracy by 150%. Then Arts reduces enemies' dark damage. Okay. Huh. Alright, so yeah, then she is selfish. So she doesn't Arch Gen for everybody. Oh, look at that. The full Shangri-La team. Let's go. We got the full one right here. Yeah. Now, I'm not sure if this team will be able to work, though, because... Okay, we got two Archgen right here. We got the mini tank right here. And I guess Archgen for the arts. And then Oikatsu, though. I mean, I guess yeah, should be able to help a little bit because of, you know, Sanraku, because Sanraku is fire. But, not sure. Yeah. You know what? No, I'm gonna do this. So yeah, You know what? Okay, so since I looked over Miyu's kit and actually confirmed what she does, I'm gonna say I don't know. I think Demon Lord Rimuru is just a little less selfish than Miyu. Just only a little. Because the fact that his super arts could stack and give everybody's dark damage increase. Even though, yes, I know Miyu could give everybody defense ignore. But then at the same time, though, for his true arts, lowers enemies' damage resistance, so that way everybody could do more damage to the boss. So, yeah. So I don't know. Again, I put them on equal. Yeah. There we go. Bada boom. Demon Lord Rimuru True Arts is stack, right? As I remember? Yeah, it does stack. Yeah, because it's damage resistance lowering to the boss. So you could stack it as much as possible. But it only lasts for a certain amount of time. I forgot how long? But yeah. Alright. Let's go ahead. this is the last one right here, so I'm going to go ahead and use an apple. Some people would say, hey man, don't waste apples on here. Look how much it takes to get the lucky gem, so I'm going to use at the very least one apple. So yeah. Yeah, man. Ooh, okay. Ooh, lowering burn resistance. That way some Raku right here could do the deeps, could do the damage on them. Yeah. Oh, the fire resistance is no longer there, but hey, you know what? Doesn't matter. The boss got defeated either way. Yeah. Now, I really hope I get Arthur and the half off. I really hope so. Oh yeah, there we go. Damn, only that much. And I used an apple. Alright. Let's go ahead and exchange. Even though, yes, I know that's not enough. But I want to see how much is there left after I do this exchange. There we go. There we go. Alright, let's go ahead and do the math. Let's bring out the calculator. Alright, let's see here. So there's 5 of 10,000. So that's basically 50,000. Alright, so 50,000. Yeah, because that's 10,000. Alright, so 10,000. So there's 20,000 left. You know what, let's do that one first. So 20,000 times 20 equals 400,000 plus 50,000. So I still need about this much, 450,000 to be able to buy the whole entire thing. God damn, that's so much, man. Basically, pretty much only barely made a dent. Damn. Barely made a dent. And I already bought, you know, everything that I need from here. Alright. I guess we just continue the grind, man. Keep farming and oh yeah. I was just curious, man. So basically, pretty much, that means throughout the entire farming, and also the farming that I did previously as well, that only shaved off about 100k. Only 100k. So, ooh. Alright, there's a lobby code right there. That's ooh. There's so much farming to do for luck gens and crossover. I'm not halfway there yet. Yeah, man. Welcome to the live stream hacks. How you doing today? I hope you're having a great day today. Welcome, welcome. Ooh, Summer Lisa. It's so weird when, if you look at the summer units, like for example, Summer Lisa, Summer Juno, Summer Sustina, things like that, they all wear bikinis, right? But then if you look at, for example, Summer Rosetta, they went ahead and gave her guns and everything, which is crazy. That's kind of the opposite of a summer unit. I thought I invited Rico. Oh, well, there we go. So that's like a complete opposite right there. I still need 360k. Hey man, at least you're closer to finishing than I am. So what, you're 90k less than me. So hey, you know what? That is something. You made a little bit of a dent. Run Arthur, Katsu, and 140 luck and 120 luck. I got 2k points a run. Oh, really? Alright, I guess we could... I mean, to add to 540. Yeah. Okay, so I guess we could do that after this run. See if it's a... Well, I mean, I don't think it really matters if it's Oikatsu or Arthur, because I'm pretty sure if you just run any Shangri-La units, it's gonna give you the bonus. But alright, I guess I'll try to run a luck 140 unit. Oh damn, what the hell? I've actually never seen Summer Lisa's whatchamacall animation until now. So she just goes, flies up, disappears, throw a bunch of Mikuyuns, and then just flops down. And she floats up with them. Okay. Oh, okay, that's... I don't know, that just seems kind of random to me. But alright. The animation just seems a little random. What does her arts even do? Oh, increase arts gauge by 20, increases damage to enemy by... Oh, it's the same thing like Demon Lord Rimuru, except it's just a little less. Ooh, okay, okay. I see. Yeah. Yeah, man. Alright, let's see how much with this one. 1,900. Oh, that's actually not bad. Almost 2,000. Alright, let's see if it's if it can make a dent if I do luck 140. Let's go with somebody like Chloe right here. Oh yeah. Because of that physical resistance lowering. So that way, you know, these two right here could go ahead and do the damage to deeps. I don't know if Sword Berwick is physical or not. The Ascended before her Ascended. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Alright, let's go. I see you with that smiley face, guard. Damn. Yeah, man. And also, if y'all are wondering, alright, what is this week's video? Because the roadmap is done. It is. So, whatchamacall? I'm gonna upload a Pal World video. Yeah, this Saturday. Now, I don't know what the Pal World video could be, because before I was thinking of just doing like a let's play on it, except it just have like a spin to it. But then somebody, you know, from, you know, my personal life gave me, you know, some suggestions. Hey, maybe you should do a video on this or that, because either there's no videos on this certain thing, or people did make videos on this, but they didn't really, you know, explain how to do this certain thing well and whatnot. So I'm just thinking right now on which one I should do for Power World. But I don't know. Let me know what y'all want to see. Do y'all want to see just a let's play on it, but with the twist? And what I mean by a twist is like a challenge. So here's what I'm thinking of doing. Originally, I wanted to do this with one other person. I've asked a few people, but they didn't respond to me. at all. So I'm like, okay, well, I guess that's just gonna be thrown out the window when it comes to doing this Let's Play series with somebody else, because the twist is we're gonna have two lives. If we die twice, the series ends. It's done. So kind of like playing it a little bit on hardcore. Not only that, it's also gonna be on the it's gonna be on hard mode too. So that's how it was gonna be. But again, since I got no responses, I'm like, okay, maybe I guess I'll just do this by myself. But instead of having two lives, since it's gonna be by myself, how about one life? Right? So there is that. Or just me just doing a video on how to do this specific thing. What is that specific thing? Again, I got a few suggestions of it, so I haven't decided, okay, which one. I don't know. Let me know what y'all want to, see. Oh, yeah. Wait, how much was that? I was not paying attention to how much currency it gives. No. But hey, man, we're just trying to boost it up, man. Trying to go for them lucky gems. I wonder if they're gonna have lucky gems too for ascended reruns like Fate, for example. Fate, Overlord, Hell's Paradise, things like that. Bada boom. I doubt that. Yeah. It would be nice if GS lowering the energy for us to farm this event. True, true. Because, I mean, I have decent amount of potions, even though it's only 23, but I mean, I think that's enough. Now, if I run now, or if I'm close to running out, then okay. Okay, then. Yeah! Awesome. 31 seconds, not bad. I doubt that. I only have one comment on the stamina. Multiplayer. Oh, yeah, to have it be cut in half. Free for me. Well, I mean, I guess so, yeah. In a way it is. Damn it, I didn't see how much it was there. Damn. I gotta really pay attention to how much it's giving. Yeah, because it's 30. Which, I mean, they could have it to 15 for multiplayer. But then for single player, okay, sure, 30. I don't know, to just give more incentives of doing multiplayer farming. Now, I missed out on Santorin Rouge true weapon. The only true weapons I haven't gotten is Santorin Rouge true weapon, and also um what is her name? Kimono Milim. There you go. Kimono Milim. Those are the only two that I didn't get true weapons of. Which, I mean, do I regret it? I mean, it's kind of 50-50. Somewhat, yeah. But at the same time, hey, if they continue to follow this trend of having the slime collab happen every Christmas and New Year's, then it's like, okay, well, I mean, there's another opportunity there. It's just gonna take a whole last year to get there, but I mean, hey, we'll be able to get it again. What? Oh, is that the amount that it gives? 2,198. Okay, now I'm at 23 potions. Damn, it ate that kind of fast. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Bada boy. Bada bum bum. Oh, what the? Damn, that was fast. No, I'll just do arts. Okay, never mind. Maybe I should have done true arts. I think that would have defeated the boss. Oh, okay, there we go. Alright, sorry about that. It's just because I almost breathed in my own saliva, so it almost went down to the wrong tube. But I'm good now. Want me to take over and make a lobby so you can save? I mean, it's all good. It's all good. I'm fine. I'm fine with it until what it reaches 15 potions. It's only 859 this time. That went a little. Emi is the only unit in the game with the stage transition, and he has his own theme music. Yeah, man, he does, which is, again, it's... Here, I'll have y'all listen to it right now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, y'all gonna listen to his theme right now. Yeah, but the stage transition is really cool, though. And his theme. Alright. Bada boy! Alright, look at that. Almost in super arts. Y'all about to hear right now. If Shiro could go into super arts, there we go. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna lower it now. Music to my ears. Yeah, man. It's honestly a really good theme. It really is. And I think more units should have this. The stage trend, because like look at this. Look at all that. That just looks epic, man. More units definitely needs to have that. And well, so here are the few that I think that could have a stage transition like that. Who was I using beforehand? Oh yeah, Chloe. Chloe, I was using Chloe. Where's she at? There we go. So a few units that could have that stage transition as well as their own theme is JJK units, Jujutsu Kaisen units, because they have well domain expansion, so they have Gojo in it. That's ease. You could just do his domain expansion, boom, there you go, have his own theme. So there is that. Let's see here what else. If they were to ever do Fate again, but not do Fate Prisma Ilia, if they decided to do a different Fate, if they have Archer in it, same thing, because you could do a reality marvel. Again, I'm not trying to say any spoilers if anybody wants to get into Fate, even though, yeah, Fate is a little complicated to get into. But there's that one too. Who else? Who else could do a reality marvel in Fate? Besides Archer and Shiro. Honestly, those are the only two that I could think of right now that could do a reality marvel. But yeah, so Jujutsu Kaisen units. Technically speaking, if they were to ever do Dragon Ball, technically speaking, Dragon Ball could have that as well. Even though they're not doing any reality warping type things, not necessarily. But even so, they could have like their own thing, like Goku, for example. If they ever put Goku in Grass Summoners, a Ultra Instinct, they could play something similar to that. Dun 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 dun. Be pretty damn epic. Gilgamesh. Really, Gilgamesh could do reality warping? Because I don't remember him ever doing that. But I mean, if you can, hey, there you go. That's another one right there. Let's see here. Technically speaking, Broly, Dragon Ball Super Broly specifically could do that because when he transformed in the movie, he basically made the place from snowy to Gotham looking like a volcanic wasteland. So, technically speaking, if they have him, he could transform into legendary Super Saiyan and do that stage transition with his own theme. So that's a second character. Is that for the person's low? Oh, okay. Still good on pot rate? Yeah. I have 0 low. You have 0 potions? Damn. Yeah, I'm good with potions. Again, I think I'm gonna stop once it reaches 15. Because, I want to save some for the Nova Crest Palace on Friday. So those are the ones. And also JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, for example. I don't know about stage transit. Well, technically speaking, they can. All they need to do is just kind of gray out the stage, I guess. A little bit, right? They could do that because, for example, right, Jotaro, since he does time stop, they could do a stage transition with him in a sense where it makes everything look like grayed out or makes everything look stop, right? And then they could have his own theme there too. There's that Dio as well if they ever put Dio because he also has time stop. Who else? I think Giovanna, him from part 5. He could also have his own stage transition as well as his own theme because of Gold Experience Requiem. Who else could also reality warp? Or at the very least warp the area surrounding them. I know there's a few other ones too in JoJo's, but I just can't think of them at the top of my head right now besides those. $33,000. Damn, you got 33,000? Damn. They should have did it for Boros. A theme song, sure, but I'm not sure about stage transition because I mean he didn't really do too much of stage transitiony type things all that much. All they really did is when Saitama fought against Boros, they were just in the ship, fought a little bit, but then they went out of the ship and they were basically outside. That's not necessarily a stage transition or burrows affecting, you know, the area in any way, shape, or form. I am aware that he did do that blast where, okay, he blasted clouds and things like that. Maybe destroyed a little bit of stuff within the ship or within the surrounding area. Sure, but the scenery didn't change that much until everything was basically exploding and all that. A transformation into a meteoric burst. Oh yeah, they could have definitely done that transformation, yes, but I'm saying as in a stage, you know, stage transition. Nah, that can't really be the case. But definitely, yeah, transforming into meteoric burst, they could have done that, but well, that's a missed opportunity right there. Let's see here. What other characters? Eminence in the Shadow? Well, Shadow himself, he could do. Ooh, look at that. Rank up. Hey, I'm back to full. Look at that. 22,000. But what's my call? Yeah, Shadow from Eminence in the Shadow, the MC. He could also do a stage transition when he does, that move Atomic, right? Because he kind of, in a way, changes everything around him. He changes the surrounding area to the point where, okay, it looks a little different than when they first were there. So they could do that with him, at least for stage transition. For transformation, I don't really see them do that at all. Granted, I haven't finished season 2, so I don't know if he got some sort of transformation or not. There's that. Who else? Who else? Because I'm trying to think of, like, okay, who else could do like some sort of reality warping, things like that in anime, right? Yeah, I'm not sure at the top of my head. I can't really think of any more, at least at the moment. Oh yeah, going back to Dragon Ball. I mean, if they add Hit, for example, when he does his time skip, right? That could be a stage transition, and in a way, that could be a transformation in a sense, even though he might look the same. But it's because when he fought against Goku in the Universe 7 versus Universe 6, you know, tournament, he, in a way powered up, not necessarily transformed because his appearance didn't change, but his skill level, his power, things like that did change. So in a way that could technically be a power up, and he could also get a stage transition too for, for that. So that's another one. But okay, besides Dragon Ball, what other anime characters could do that? I can't really think of any at the top of my head that they could go ahead and add here in Grand Soners besides the ones that I've already said. Ooh, Priestess. So yeah. Alright, cool. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, man. I don't mind solo leveling collapse. What do I mean by solo leveling? Yeah, what do I mean by that? Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. Alright, cool. Oh, look at that, Max. Yeah, now that's what I'm talking about. Damn, we did that much. That's a lot. Let's go again. Even though, I guess, just keep going until either I reach 15 potions or, the currency reaches 99999. 99,999. The anime one. Oh, that's. Oh, I've heard of that. Then. I don't know why I got confused when I read that name. When I read that. Um, I mean, I guess so, even though I have no idea what's it about. What's what's it about? And things like that. Alright. Little poison. It's all good. Alright, come on now. Come on! Shorts! Come on! So close. There we go. I don't mind crossover of Bleach, JJK, and Demon Slayer. Yeah, I mean, I could see those definitely working out. I said this a few streams ago, but out of the big three, I definitely see Bleach being the most likely one to do a crossover with Grand Summoners than any others when compared to the big three. Yeah, like when it comes to Bleach, we could have, well, we obviously gotta have Ichigo because he's the MC. Now, if they have the crossover be pretty packed, like how they did for Fate, for example, right? Because Fate had about, I want to say, nine, or was it six? Okay, so we have Shiro, we have Ilya, we have Rin, we have Miu, we have Chloe, and we have Saber Alter. Okay, six. Okay, so we had six. So if they do something like that, okay. Let's see here. The 6 units from Bleach. Because Bleach has a lot, bro. They have a lot that they could choose from. A huge pool. But I think the main ones that they'll definitely be able to add, that they will add, is obviously Ichigo because he's the MC. I could see Uryu. I could see Rukia. So that already covers three. Maybe Orihime. Orihime could be a fourth one, and she could be like a supporter healer type thing more than anything. Maybe have a little bit of tanking capabilities because she does have a shield, right? So maybe she could do a little bit of damage negation in her kit, as well as, obviously healing. So that's four. Let's see here. Who are the other two? Because, okay, so if you want to look at the captains, right, you could choose Byakuya. That could be the fifth one. And then you could maybe choose Kenpachi. That one. Okay, so that's six. Boom, there you go. So you could have those. Or if not, the reason why I chose those two compared to all the other captains, because if I remember correctly, those are the two that interacted with Ichigo the most compared to all the other captains. Right? Especially since, Byakuya is Rukia's older brother. So, you kind of have to have that a little bit there. And then you're gonna have to have, Ichigo's friends too, at least a little bit. So Uryu and Orihime, but you could replace Uryu with Chad, I guess. So again, they have such a wide selection of characters that they could choose from easily. But I think those are the six that I could see being in Grand Summoners, at least the first run of Bleach, and then maybe the second run of Bleach, they could add the same amount of, like they did in Slime, which is 12, right? And then now you're gonna have to think of like the other ones. Then you could start throwing in like, for example, Chad in there, and then you could start throwing in like the other captains, right? Or you could throw in Ikaku, right? I think I'm saying his name right. You could throw him in there, and then you could go ahead and throw in um, Yamamoto in there too, the head captain, right? And then I don't know if you want to get into like the whole Quincy thing, like how they're doing in the Thousand Year Blood War, but they could throw in Yawatch or Yabak, whatever his name is. They could throw him in there too. Um, yeah, just a bunch of that stuff. Restart the TS for AGG. Just finished installing. Oops, that was my footwork. Oh, all good, Roger. Hey man, if you need to do work, go right ahead and do work. You gotta get that bag, man. Look at that, 34K. Slowly but surely reaching 99,999. Try to say that super fast. I wouldn't say it's necessarily a tongue twister, but I mean, hey. Yeah. Man, if they did Bleach, I can already imagine the first three. Alright, so who's gonna be your first three then, Guard? Because I've already said who are my, I guess, first six. Yeah. Oh, I can't forget about Yoruichi. If they do 12, they gotta put in Yoruichi too, because man, she's hot, man. I'm just gonna straight up say it, she's hot. And a lot of people would agree. But yeah, anyways. Yeah, so you could throw her in there, and then you could throw in what's his name? That helped Ichigo early on in his journey. Kisuke? I think that's his name, right? Kisuke? You could throw him in there too. Oh, you could go ahead and throw Aizen in there too. Sosuke Aizen. Hey, yo. I'm surprised I'm remembering this. Like, so many names from Bleach. Usually I'm kind of bad with names in anime. Unless if it's an anime that I like really, really, really like. For example, Overlord, Dragon Ball, One Punch Man. Then those, oh yeah, I'll remember a lot of characters' names. Because, oh yeah, and also JoJo's too. There's that one too. Orihime, Ichigo, Chad, and that bow guy. Oh, Uryu? I mean, yeah, to start with the. Actually, no, that's four. That's not the first three. That's the first four. But I mean, hey, four is fine because Overlord started with four. And I think Hell's Paradise did too. Heck, even here in Shangri-La right now, there's only four. So, yeah, that could be two banners. I could see. Yeah, so Healer, Orihime, Chad, Tank, and the other two DPS. You guys using apples? No, I'm not. Hmm. Well, here's the thing. Orihime could also have at least a little bit of tanking capabilities. So she could. So she's mainly going to be an Archgen healer. I think. Yeah. She's gonna be an Archden healer. However, she could have a little bit of, damage negation, kind of like Priestess, for example, right? Because Priestess has damage negation, so she'll be another Priestess in a way, yeah. But it depends if they're gonna have her be autofill or burst. I could see Orihime being more so autofill than burst, like Priestess, because I mean, it could go hand in hand with healing, kind of like Heart, for example. Since Heart, when he heals, he also Arch Gen. So it could be like that for Orihime. While she's healing, she could also Arch Gen. So that could be like together. So her TA could be like Heart's TA. And then Arch could be, I don't know, maybe damage negation, kind of like a little bit of Cyber Zero. Could maybe do 5k exactly the same as Cyber Zero or something like that. And then Super Arts, I don't know what her Super Arts could be. I'm going to be honest. I don't know what. Maybe boost everybody's damage, or maybe, well, I can't say human because you got to think about it. Because, okay, you could. Ichigo is like so many different things in Bleach. It's kind of crazy. I'm not going to spoil what. But you could either have Ichigo be a human or he could be a spirit because of Soul Reapers. Soul Reapers are, not humans. They're, in a way, kind of like spirits in a sense, right? So they could be categorized as that. So Rukia could be a spirit. Byakuya could be a spirit. Yamamoto could be a spirit. Things like that. All Soul Reapers could basically pretty much be spirits. Hey, you know what? That would actually help the spirit race. The spirit race. Hey, you know what? If they do that, if they have Rukia, Byakuya, Yamamoto, Kenpachi, things like that, right? Be spirits and Grand Summoners. Hey, yo, bro, those are ascended spirits that you could use against that one water boss where it has literally every single killer out there. God killer, demon killer, and human killer. So if they add them and their spirits and they do like stupid amounts of damage, and if one of them could also archgen, boom, there you go. There you go. Now you have viable units to defeat that boss in the mines. I forgot what it's called, but it's basically water. It's the water boss that has those 3 killers. Give me neither. The increase of drops is caused by 2 max luck units. Ah, I see. You will be human, and if they did game characters as humans, as human, Frontier. What do I mean by Frontier? Good crossover is Gate anime. Oh, I watched Gate back in high school. Man, that was actually pretty good, bro. A few people kind of hate on it, things like that. Okay, like whatever. But for me, I actually enjoyed it. So that'll be a good one too. Oh, bro. If they do that, you're gonna see a bunch of characters having guns. You're gonna see a lot more gun units on here. Just blasting and all that. Yeah, there we go. Deeps. But yeah, man. They could definitely do that. JJK? Nah, they'll all be humans. You'll get the team that Gojo set up. Right? You could have them 4 right there. Boom, there you go. That's a start. And then the other ones, you could just, add the other ones if they do more than 4. But I think with Jujutsu Kaisen, I think they're just gonna do 4. And they're just gonna choose them right there. And now, let's say, for example, they do... Oh, he will be human if they did game characters as human Frontier. Oh, right. Whatchamacall? What was I about to say? Oh, yeah, Naruto. So, the 4 that they could choose easily is just Team 7. Because there's a huge pool of characters that they could also choose from on there. But I think if they were to do Naruto crossover, they'll just do 4. They'll just do Team 7. Yeah, just Kakashi, Naruto, Sakura, and Sasuke. Now, the good question is, okay, at what time period would they choose Team 7? Now, that's a good question. Who knows? But they could easily choose those. Yeah. And then now when it comes to Eminence in the Shadow, if they do 4, well, I mean, they could go ahead and choose, Shadow, for example. Then they could choose Alpha. I don't know the other names, bro. I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember all the other names. But they could just basically choose two other characters from, his organization, whichever ones that they interacted with him the most, right? They could go ahead and choose those. Because like, come on, you need Shadow because he's the MC. Let's see right here. What other anime? Dragon Ball? That one could sort of be an easy one that they could choose from. Because they could go ahead and choose Goku, they could choose Vegeta, because them two are, just always a pair most of the time. So Goku, Vegeta. Then they could go ahead and maybe choose Piccolo and then Gohan. Boom, there you go. If not, then Goku and Vegeta. I don't know, maybe Krillin and uh actually no, I think those are the best ones. Just Goku, Vegeta, Gohan, and Piccolo. Because those are the ones that they've interacted with each other, I think, the most in a sense. At least when it comes to Vegeta, because Goku interacts with everybody, just everybody. But when it comes to Vegeta, I think those ones they'll have great synergy the most when it compares to like all other characters in Dragon Ball. I think those four. If they're gonna do 4 with them. Now, when it comes to transformations and all that, what time periods? Who knows? Because they could choose a lot of time periods where they could go ahead and do that. I think where Vegeta kind of, got along with Gohan, or at least the start of it, was in the Cell Saga once Gohan reached Super Saiyan 2. That's when, Vegeta started having, a little bit of respects, things like that. Didn't really see him as a kid anymore. Things like that, basically. So, yeah. But I don't think they're gonna choose Cell Saga now. I think they're gonna choose, a little bit later on. Maybe the Boo Saga. They could choose those versions. If not, maybe the Battle of the Gods. They could choose that. Or if not, then they could go ahead and straight choose them from the Tournament of Power versions of themselves. If not, then the Super Hero versions of themselves. They could go ahead and do that. So they could basically choose 3 different time periods for those 4 characters to like just plop them and just add them in there. All I want is a collab that I can skip so I can save upload. Most likely that's gonna have to be a rerun, guard. It's gonna have to be a rerun if you want that to happen. I've never seen Dragon Ball Z. Bro, you never have? Well, I mean, if you like shonen and things like that, then I definitely recommend Dragon Ball. Definitely, because it's my number 1 favorite anime. Nothing can top it at all. And I've seen my fair share of animes. I've seen a lot. But Dragon Ball is just the number 1, man. If it's Dragon Ball crossover, that'll be so huge. I think because here's the thing right now, right? So I do watch a few Dragon Ball YouTubers. I'll go ahead and name them, whatever. Right. So my favorite YouTuber, that I watch is Syriax. He's my favorite YouTuber. So when it comes to Syriax, he has a group that's named the Three Idiots, right? And that's a pretty big group because Syriax has almost 1 million subscribers, and then the other one, Ryan Style, has 1 million, and then the other one, Darodoya, I think he has around 600k, maybe 700k, something like that. So they're big YouTubers, right? And they do mostly Dragon Ball content. They go dabble in a few other things here and there, but for the most part, you will know them as Dragon Ball YouTubers, right? So there are those, and then there's also a few other ones like Super Saiyan Cabby. There is Slow Plays, things like that, right? So those are just a few of the huge Dragon Ball YouTubers. If Grand Summoners were to ever do a crossover, I could kind of see all of them that I just named right now actually go ahead and be like, hey yo, they did a crossover? Alright, I think I'm gonna check this game out. Bro, that's gonna be buku amounts of money that they will be able to get. Because some of them will be like, hey yo, I gotta pull in Goku and things like that. And then maybe I could see one of them. I can't tell you which one, but I could see one of them sticking around a little longer after the Dragon Ball crossover ends. I could see them sticking around. I don't know if they're gonna do content on Grand Summoners or not, but I could definitely see them just sticking around at least a little bit. And so, just think about it. Those big YouTubers, right? They could easily, reel them in, be like, hey, yo, and since they're big YouTubers, I mean, they have quite a bit to spend, right? Compared to somebody like me, which my wallet's hurting, but regardless, that's a huge market like they could easily tap into, especially since, right, if there's people who are already playing gacha games like Dragon Ball Legends, that's a gacha game. Dragon Ball Dokkan Battle, that's also a gacha game for Dragon Ball. They could also tap into that market too, of everybody that's playing that. They're like, hey yo, Grand Summoners, they're doing Dragon Ball, crossover. Hey yo, they have Goku and all that. Okay, maybe I might dabble into it there too. If they ever do Dragon Ball, bro, they could tap into such an unbelievably huge market. It's gonna be insane. You're gonna see like, I think that would be the biggest wave of new players ever for Grand Summoners, and that would really put Grand Summoners in the spotlight. I don't know if it's gonna make Grand Summoners mainstream. I think that might be a little bit of a stretch, but it will definitely have the eyes on everybody, and now it's gonna be on everybody's radar, right? Not only just people who are fans of Dragon Ball, but also fans of just other animes too, like One Piece, Naruto, things like that. Because sometimes I'm not gonna lie, sometimes the community kind of talks smack about Dragon Ball and then maybe loosely follows Dragon Ball, right? So if they do a crossover with Dragon Ball, they'll also get the attention of those. Now, whether or not those people are gonna go ahead and hop onto Grand Summoners, that's another question. But it's just gonna be on everybody's radar. It is. And it's just gonna just boost up everything. So yeah, Dragon Ball is such a huge. It's such an unbelievable huge market if you really truly think about it. So yeah, if it's Dragon Ball crossover, that'd be huge. Time to swipe card. I haven't followed the newer eras of Dragon Ball though. I have. Um, there's this new Dragon Ball series coming out that's called Dragon Ball Daima, which so far from what I've heard and seen, this might be just first judgment, right? I might just be a little judgmental, but it seems kind of ass. I'm not gonna lie, because they took the very concept from Dragon Ball GT that people hated the most, which is turning Goku into a kid, and they're doing that again with Dragon Ball Daima, except they're doing a whole series revolving around it. Not just Goku turning into a kid, everybody that Goku knows into a kid. Vegeta turning into a kid, Piccolo, Gohan, and also when it comes to people who are fans of Goten and Trunks, they became teenagers in Dragon Ball Super Hero. But look what's happening. They're gonna turn into babies. They're not gonna be kids, they're gonna be babies in that new series. Because they showed in the trailer that they're in diapers and things like that. So So that's kind of like a slap in the face already to the fans of Goten and Trunks, that they want to see them at the very least be teenagers, kind of grown up a little bit. Again, yeah. So that's why I'm saying it's kind of ass, because they're gonna take the concept that people hated the most and turn it into like a series evolving around that. That's weird. It is, but you know what? Here's the thing. Unlike Dragon Ball GT, who was actually created by somebody else, not the original creator of Dragon Ball. The original creator of Dragon Ball is Akira Toriyama. He's the one that created Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Z Kai, uh, Loose, created Dragon Ball Super. However, he wasn't that involved until the movies. But things like that. Dragon Ball GT, he wasn't really involved. The only thing that he was involved in was designing a few things. Like, he designed Super Saiyan 4. That was it. He didn't write the story. Somebody else did. Somebody else wrote the story for Dragon Ball GT. So that's why when people say, okay, what's canon, what's not canon, Dragon Ball GT isn't, because it wasn't written by Akira Toriyama. However, Dragon Ball Daima is. Akira Toriyama is actually spearheading that. He's the one that actually really liked the idea that Goku turned into a kid. For whatever reason. And so now he's making that into a whole series. So now it's not like, okay, it's somebody else making it. Nah, it's the original creator now. So it's... I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm thinking, here's the thing. I'm thinking he got influenced a little bit by Toei Animation, the company, or Shueisha. Shueisha, right? I think he got influenced by them a little bit, because they could be like, hey, yo, if you turn them into a kid, we could market that. We could go ahead and sell figurines, we could sell pops, we could sell merchandise, basically, out of this. This could be another merchandise. Look at how many transformations Goku has. And look at all of them being figurines, things like that, being, you know, merchandise that they could go ahead and do it. I think parts of Dragon Ball Daima is not because the fans want it. No, because me and other people who really like Dragon Ball, that are into Dragon Ball, they don't like this at all. They also think it's pretty ass. But I think it's a little bit have to do with merchandising to make more money, at least in that department. And then the creator, like Akira Toriyama, I don't know what other reason, but yeah. I'll be out. Somebody else get some burn. Oh, alright. So if y'all want to go ahead and join, here's this. But yeah, man, I don't know. Maybe he got influenced a little bit by the company, right? But then, okay. Even though he got influenced a little bit, there has to be something else. And not just that. But yeah. That's weird. GT, I only like the theme song, lol. I hated when they turned him back into a... Turn him into a kid back in the day. Yeah. And they're doing it again. So, I don't know, man. I'm gonna watch it because it's still Dragon Ball, and that's new content. But I don't know. I don't know, man. I hope they don't stay as kids for too long. I hope maybe only like 2, maximum 3 episodes that they're kids, and then after that they just go back to being adults. I hope that's the case. I hope that is. But who knows? Who knows, man? But anyways, yeah. So you could tell I'm like into Dragon Ball. I'm not into Dragon Ball as much as I used to back in high school, bro. If you were to talk to to a high school version of myself, man, oh man, I'll be like a Dragon Ball encyclopedia. Ask me any question, I'll be able to know. Ask me a question about this obscure character that only appeared once in the anime, I'll be able to know. Now I don't, because because I'm a little older now, you know. Gotta have, you know, a little bit of other things to worry about, things like that, you know. So I lost a little bit of that knowledge from Dragon Ball. But I still remember at least the main things about Dragon Ball. At least the main things. No longer about these obscure facts or anything like that. I might get killed in the anime community. Wait, why? I have never seen Dragon Ball, One Piece, Naruto, Demon Slayer, or JoJo. Damn, bro, you never seen any of that? Damn, you haven't seen the big ones. Well, I mean, hey, man. Out of all of them, I mean, it depends what you are looking for in an anime. If you're looking for just straight action, throwing hands action, and of course, some, decently good story, Dragon Ball. That's one of the reasons why I got into it, because of just them throwing hands. I like seeing the fight scenes, things like that. I just love it, bro. Them turning to Super Saiyan, just throwing hands, throwing ki blast, things like that, bro. I just liked it that much. But if that's what you're looking for, yeah. If you're looking for something more, in a way, like characters doing, different types of abilities, techniques, things like that. And also, if you're looking for a little bit of something that's like a wide genre that could cover a little bit of, everything, JoJo's. And also, if you don't mind if they're a little bit flamboyant too, then JoJo's. But then if you're looking for something that's kind of being like a movie, and if you don't mind if the plot is just a little generic, but also has amazing animations, and also the story, might get you in your feels just a tiny bit, right? Then Demon Slayer. And then if you're let's see here. What else did you say? Naruto. So if you're looking for an anime where characters do different types of abilities, like hacks like abilities when it comes to trapping them and like in a mind control, or in a way somewhat doing reality warping, things like that. Basically hacks based abilities, but also if it has a pretty good story. And if you don't mind the filler, right? If you have a list to, know what episodes to skip when it comes to filler, Naruto. So that's how I describe each and every one of them. And then One Piece, I don't know, because I haven't seen One Piece, so I can't really describe it in what way. But when it comes to all of those, it just really depends, because they, kind of scratch, kind of different niches in their own way. But yeah, I didn't really watch One Piece myself, and JoJo. Well, there you go. I basically described JoJo's, Demon Slayer, Naruto, and Dragon Ball. I understood GT at the beginning. They tried to be OG Dragon Ball, in the middle Z, and then on their own. A little bit, yeah, but it just didn't work out because Goku turning into a kid. That's the main reason. And then a little bit has to do with, I guess a little bit of, hmm, the pacing too. I want to say the pacing. It's just a little, at times it's a little too slow. But yeah, One Piece gets progressively better. Oh well, there's that. The Super Saiyan 4 design was the best. In Dragon Ball GT, yeah, it was basically one of the best things to come out of there. Super Saiyan 4. Art, story, everything, it builds and grows. Oh well, I mean, if you want to sit through 1,000 episodes, then sure, go ahead. My favorite anime is Overlord. There you go. Let's go. Let's go. Overlord. Shuffle Maid Sama. Okay, never watched that. I never even heard of that. Interesting. Quintessential quantuplet. Oh my god, I can't even say that. God damn. That one I've heard of it, and I've seen a few posts because of one of the Dragon Ball YouTubers, Rhymestyle. He really likes that anime, so he sometimes tweets about it or he retweets things like that. So I mean, I've seen it in a sense of like that, but never actually watched the anime. Slime, hey yo, let's go, Slime, yeah. Oh, Gate, let's go, another one. Future Diary, okay, I never watched that. Demon Lord Retread, I watched that. That one was fine. Yeah. Never seen Overlord. Should I read or watch it? I mean, I don't know. Depends. Because when it comes to animes, they always cut out whatever it is that's in the light novel. So the anime is not everything that you see of the light novel, but they try to adapt it the best as possible. For me, I've never read the light novels at all. I've only seen the anime. So, I mean, I don't know. If you're more of an avid anime watcher, then go ahead and watch it via anime. But if you like reading more, then yeah, go ahead and read the light novel. Because the only anime that I've ever read the light novel of is Slime. I've only read the entirety of Volume One and only a quarter of Volume Two for Slime. That's it. The reason why only a quarter is because so Google Reads or whatever the app is called that Google has, where you could go ahead either buy books or rent it or get like in a way a demo of it. So I got a demo of Volume 2, but again, it's only a demo. It allows you to only read only a small chunk of the volume. Right? I think only like 50 pages, 40 pages out of 100 or 200. Actually, no. Each volume is like 200 to 300 words. Yeah, it's around there. So they only let you see like let you read a small chunk. So yeah. Also, thank you for stopping by, Guard. Thank you for helping me grind things like that, and good luck on work. Get that bag, man, and I'll see you on Friday. And I hope you have a great rest of the day too. So there's a slot open right here if y'all want to go ahead and join. Oh yeah. But yeah. So G, I mean you got some pretty good taste right there. Since you put Slime, Gate, and Overlord. Oh, hey yo man, that's a big W. Here, you drop this king. Man, if only I figure out how you could just plop up pictures on the screen. Then I could be like, okay, there you go. You should watch Solo Leveling Up. The thing, well, maybe, because here's the thing: I haven't watched anime since. Even though it might seem like I watch a crap ton of anime, which I used to back in high school and then also in college, and then also when I was 20 and 21. But last time I've watched anime, man, it was huh. It was I think October. Yeah, October of last year. That's the last time I've seen. That's the last time I've seen anime. I've watched anime. So that's like what October is the 10th month. So 4 months. So roughly 4 months. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and click on. You know what? Let's go ahead and bring in Cyger Zero up in here, bro. Cyger Zero. All right, there we go. Well, watch it. It's a good series. Okay, I might think of watching it. Honestly, I was kind of thinking of watching Shangri-La. Not because they. Okay, well, it has to do a little bit that they're doing a crossover here, but I mean, not only that, but also, what's my call? All right, I'll be right back. Alrighty. I am back. Okay, 70,000. Alright, alright. Slowly getting there. But yeah, I'm back. Anyways. Alright, let's go again. Alright, thank y'all for waiting. Sorry about that. See here. It's like gay and another anime in one. Shuffle is my favorite series, so much after I watched the show, I bought the game on Steam from Japan to get shipped to here. It was a visual novel. Wait, so was it an anime first, then a visual novel, or a visual novel, then an anime? Bada boom. Yeah. Boom. Yeah, that's right. Visual novel turned anime. Oh, damn. So it must have been pretty good then for you to do all that. I would get shipped from Japan. It's over there, damn. Oh, well, maybe. Because here's the thing, though. Here's one thing about me is that slice of life animes, they're okay, but I much rather prefer if an anime that has action, fighting of some kind in it. Otherwise, I'm not gonna lie, man, I'll get a little bored. I'm not gonna lie, even though it's, the slice of life anime is good. Like, for example, I'll watch Komi Can't Communicate. That one is fine, right? But I'm not gonna lie, there was a certain point where I kind of stopped watching it because it was like, all right, so yeah. Well, I want to try to do supports. Boom. Yeah. Awesome. No, I bought the English version, then bought the game from Japan. Oh, okay. But still, damn. So yeah, as long as the anime has some sort of fighting in it, fighting scenes or something like that, ayo. All right, cool. I'll stick around to watch it. So yeah. So I mean, I guess I'll try to watch Solo Leveling then. No, here's the thing though. Is it ongoing or is it not? Or then you would like, oh, then you would like Solo Leveling. It has very good animations and fight scenes. Ooh, okay, all right. Come on, there we go. Damn, did it really stop it? It really stopped the damage. That's crazy. And it's dark. Oh, it's dark, huh? There was a certain point where I was just watching animes because, well, obviously, fight scenes. I think that's like the core aspect of me watching animes or any shows in general for the most part, right? There's that. And then there was also one point, yeah, that I was like, like I was seeking animes that are dark, that are serious, things like that. Now I'm just like, I don't know. I just want to watch an anime that has fighting scenes, and then some pretty good story in it. Maybe a core story, and yeah. But it's balanced out dark aspect with the main character, love for family. Oh, so he's like a family man, huh? All right. Yeah. Let's go. Down to 20. I mean, I did say I was gonna stop either if I reach 99,999, which is basically the max, or 15 potions. I think I might reach the max first before reaching 15 potions. Yeah. Yeah. It's hard to explain without ruining the show. Ah, okay. I think I understand at least a bit of what it is now. It. Oh wait, I already read that. Yeah. Alright then, I'll give it a look and see if it's an anime that I would watch because yeah, I just want to see some good animes that has fighting scenes and a pretty good story because before there was used to be a point where I was just absolutely craving isekai animes. But after watching Overlord, after watching Slime, after watching How Not to Summon a Demon Lord, those, right, just bangers after bangers after bangers. I'm like, damn, I want more and more. So I watched a crap ton of isekai animes. But now, after consuming so much of that, now I'm like, all right, I quenched my thirst a little bit of isekai animes, just a little bit. But now I'm like, all right, now I'm looking for good, pretty good quality animes. Isekai animes too, yeah. Damn. Oh, defeated it. Nice. Not really an isekai. Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be an isekai, just as long as it has basically some sort of fighting scenes in it. But I'm just saying that I was just so into isekais. Now look at that, Max. Hey, yo, let's go. It's at gate. Okay, it's at gate, huh? All right, yeah, cause I like Gate. Even though last time I seen Gate was when I was in high school, but I mean I like that anime. Yeah, it was pretty good. Interesting take on modern versus medieval in a way, with some side of magic. The story is great. Okay, all right. I'll peek at it then. Be like, okay, let me see right here. Bada boom, bada boom. Yeah, I think I'll just do shorts. Actually, I think it's faster doing that way than trying to have, Cyber Zero and Sunraku do super arts. I think just having Sunraku be the main damage dealer is faster. Kinda. Well, no, I'm saying for Gate. I'm not saying for solo leveling. Because again, I haven't seen that one, so. But yeah, I'll take a peek at it. I do gotta finish Eminence in the Shadow because I kind of dropped it once I reached the, recent episode. But since it's finished now of season 2, yeah. But hey, yo, bro. I well, I'm gonna be doing a lot of rewatching when it comes to animes because Ayo Slime's coming back this year. Overlord's getting a movie. What else? Jobless Reincarnation, aka Mushoku Tensei. That one's getting like their second part of season 2. That one's coming out this year. Um, there was one other anime that's also coming back this year as well. That's getting like another season. I forgot which one. And then there's also other new animes too that are up and coming, things like that, which is also nice. But hey, man, Overlord, Jobless Reincarnation, even though it's a little strange at times, but hey, you know what? I mean, I fairly enjoyed it, so yeah. Bada boom. Oh damn. It's it's show human side of characters in the show with the fight scenes and the character's reaction to death. It's very balanced. All right. Okay. Yeah. Again, I'll take a peek at it. Probably today after I finish doing, all that I need to do today. Yeah. Now let's see here. Let's see. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to rewatch Eminence in the Shadow. Let's see. Which one do I need to rewatch? I think that's about it. Because I do want to watch Shangri-La. It's just ongoing right now. Because here's the thing. I'm the type of watcher that likes to binge watch. That's what I like to do. Binge watch. So, yeah. So I'm just waiting for Shangri-La to finish. So that way I could go ahead and just binge watch the entire thing. Now, obviously, not in one day, no. But, you know. Yeah, there's Shangri-La. And then there's also the one with that one elf chick. What's her name? I can't pronounce her name. I forgot what her name is. She basically has white hair. She would like the anime was a little bit controversial because they were accusing the character of being racist towards demons, which I'm just like, bro, you got Doom guy, we got Doomslayer. He rip and tears demons. He don't give up about demons, man. And then also there's other anime characters too that are like, nah, bro, demons are the worst. Demons are this, that, etc., etc. But yet that anime had a controversy of it, so I'm just like, Okay, I guess. But then when I checked, it was last month when I checked it. It was ongoing, so I'm like, oh. So I'm not sure if it's ongoing right now or not, so that way I could go ahead and binge watch it. I'm not sure if y'all know what I'm talking about. It's the elf chick with white hair. I'm not sure that's like narrowing anything, but yeah. Rating is 5 stars of the show, and it's 97.5 star rating. Ooh, that's pretty high. Here's the thing about ratings, though. I I don't really check ratings when it comes to animes. That's like the last thing that I'll do when it comes to ratings. I normally just see a little bit what people are talking about, not on Twitter, but maybe like on the website that I'm using when they leave comments about the anime, then I'll go ahead and right, it's grass, not it's earth, it's not a dark. We had the wrong food this entire time. But what's my call? Yeah, I don't really check the ratings. The only thing that I check ratings on is just big blockbuster movies like Marvel, the MCU, and the DC movies, which I don't even know what they're calling their cinematic universe now since they're going back to the old one, but at the same time they want to reboot it too. I don't know. It's a whole mess when it comes to the DC cinematic universe. Hey, there you go. Let's go. So yeah, and then of course, I guess when it comes to games too, I'll check ratings there. But even then, that's kind of rare. Yeah, that is. I only check it if I'm still not sure. Like after everybody, told me, like let's say some of my friends told me about it. Let's say some of y'all told me about it too. Like, hey, look, there's this game. This game is really good. Things like that. And I'm just still not sure because I don't want to spend the money. Then okay, I'll go ahead and check the ratings, see how it is on the game, and then that would basically decide for me. But again, that's pretty rare for me to do. So usually I don't really check ratings on things. If they say, "Oh, they have a Rotten Tomato score of this much for audience, but then this much for critics," it's like, okay, cool. I guess. Usually, you don't really trust the critic ratings because some of them they just kind of spew. There you go. That's the word. Spew BS sometimes. One good example is the Mario movie, which I mean, I did watch that. I mean, yeah, I kind of like it, things like that. Obviously, I didn't watch it by myself. I watch it with my, family because, I have a few cousins that are, Gen Alpha, and so they want to go ahead and, watch the Mario movie, things like that. I'm like, okay, cool, all right, let's go then. Then hey, I watched it. I liked it. Yeah, but yeah, it's a Crunchyroll rating. Here's the thing about Crunchyroll. I don't use Crunchyroll at all. No, but there it is, public. So if y'all want to, still go ahead and join, there's the lobby code right there. There's room now. But yeah, worth the Oh yeah, there's also this one show that I watched too. What's it called? Has Been Hotel. Ooh, look at that, 90. Hey yo. All right, Rico. I think you might want to change the food now since the majority has Earth. So I think you might want to change that to Earth. Well, what's it called? Yeah, Has Been Hotel. That one is hmm. That one is a something, man. It's definitely nah. It's only for adults. It's only for adults. But what's it called? I left to redeem for a luck gem. Ooh, okay. Yeah, Husband Hotel. I mean, I watched that, and yeah, it's for adults because they show quite a bit of stuff to it. Did you hear about verbal, bro? That's why I watched. That's the main reason why I watched Has Been Hotel because of the Verbalace animation. That's why. Because I've seen the animation. I have it on HD. I have the full video on HD. Now the reason why I have it on HD, all right, don't go ahead and start judging me about it. Don't start judging me about it. Don't be like The Rock raising his eyebrow, be like, huh? It's because I made memes. Yeah, I made memes. You could find it on Twitter. I also posted on my meme channel. I do have a meme channel. Before, I used to try to keep it as a secret. Not anymore. Now it's just like whatever, because I don't really upload. I don't upload on there anymore because I realized managing 3 channels is very difficult to do. Not only that, I kind of the passion for making memes is just not there anymore. At least not that much right now. It's just not there, so that's why I'm not uploading. But here. I'll go ahead and may GS bless you with Star Galisa. Hey yo, bet. Amen. All right, here, cause yeah, I'll show y'all the meme channel that I'm talking about, cause some of y'all may not know. So I'm obviously not gonna play the meme because it's copyrighted, and I don't want to get copyright claimed or anything like that. Here, hold on. Let me go. Let me just do this, all this real quick, and I'll just have auto on. All right. So let's go back to this. So this is my meme channel right here. Yeah, this one used to be my schedule, but not anymore. And I just haven't changed it. But basically, pretty much, yeah, this is my main channel right here. And yeah, the last one was the verb release. You can see right there a compilation that I went ahead and did right here. And these are like all the other memes that I, have that I made, things like that. Some of them are trendy that I did back then, and others is because why not? It's only 4 to 5 videos, which actually that's not a lot. Yeah, that's kind of not a lot, but yeah, basically pretty much that's why I have the HD version of the video. Yeah, Blade Tomb Raider. Hey, wait, I got rated. Wait, hold on. Okay, so restream does not tell me when I get rated or not. But hey yo. But yeah, thanks for the raid though. Thank you. Oh yeah. But anyways, yeah. This here streaming ground summoners. I mean, there's not there's not much introduction than that. I think I've seen it. Looking for the full video. Looking for the full video. Well, if this was strictly on Twitch, no, even then, I think I might get banned if I play the whole video. I'm not gonna lie. And also, thank you for the follow, Kirito. And welcome to the live stream. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a great day today. Welcome, welcome. Oh, that person left. Okay, but here. Let's pull this right here. Here, I will show y'all that I have proof that I have the full HD video. Let me just mute the desktop audio, which is basically the game audio and things like that, because I don't want to get copyrighted, because I might just play frame 1 of it. So let's go ahead and just have this pop. Okay, yeah, it's popping up right here. There you go. I have the full version right here. I have it right here. Look at that. 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Hey, yo, there you go. All right. See? Proof right there. Again, for memes. And now, you're probably wondering, okay, so why do you still have it? Honestly, I keep forgetting that's on my computer. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, I'm gonna put the volume back. And also, I don't know, maybe I might make memes again on it or not. Because I kind of like it. I kind of like it, the memes and things like that. Oh, it's funny, bro. It's just straight up funny. Man spent 50K, and that was confirmed that he did. Because he went ahead and made an oh, should have done shorts. Alright, let me turn off auto. But it was confirmed that he did spend 50K because he went ahead and did an apology video. Things like that. Yeah. There we go. Even though I think I might be a little too late now. But yeah. Welcome to live stream, Blade. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a great day today. Welcome, welcome. Let's see here. Hey, Rage, wanted to say good night. Going to keep the stream up and lurk, but I desperately need food, lol. But glad my chat is able to show you some love, and hopefully you get some new followers. Keep crushing it, brother. Oh, you rated me, Blade? Oh, sorry that I didn't see that. It's because Restream, because that's what I use to, see both YouTube and Twitch chat. Because if any of y'all don't know, I stream both on YouTube and Twitch. But I don't see the raid happening at all. So, if you did raid me, thank you for that. Thank you. And yeah, man, you gotta go eat. Things like that. Did you know Grand Summoners have no sound on stream? Really? They did that before? Bro, that must be pretty embarrassing, I'm not gonna lie. I did, lol. Oh, well, thank you so much. Hey, yo, look at that. We're getting close to 99,999. Oh, yeah. But again, Blade, thank you so much for the raid. Oh, yeah. We're just out here grinding, trying to get them lucky gems, bro. Because, oh, you have 9. Okay. Well, I'm gonna open up the lobby. And on your stream too. Yeah, there was. Okay, no. So here's the thing. I did have no sound on the stream only for a short while because, stuff. But stuff with OBS. I'm not gonna explain it, but yeah. And then there was one time where I have to reset stream basically because I was gone for too long. It's because I'm telling you, man. Once I walk out of my room, I get bombarded with things to do. Sometimes. And it's just, wow. you know, I just get bombarded, man. And I'm not exaggerating. I get told to do like 5 different things, sometimes even up to 15 different things at once. So that's why I was gone for that long at one point because of it. So, yeah. I can't your gameplay sound, I mean. What do you mean, my gameplay sound? Oh, it's because it's a little low. Alright, let me increase it. It's because here's the thing. So when it comes to content creation, you always wanna, because here's my philosophy. Always want to prioritize your voice over the game body, audio, and things like that, because people want to hear what you say more so than hearing the game audio, things like that, or music if you're playing music. I'm not playing music because I don't want to get copyrighted, since I'm streaming both on YouTube and Twitch. If I was only streaming on Twitch, then maybe I'll play music, but nah, man. I want to be able to, monetize the streams too. Once I'm able to, put ads on videos and things like that, then I'm going to put it on streams that turn into videos. I don't know if it's even possible. Well, I mean, I think it's possible. I don't know. Where you could put ads on streams, like as the stream is going on, like right now, for example. But what I mean is putting ads on streams that turn into VODs, that turn into videos. Ooh, look at that. Oh, it's kicked. Man, that's a oof. There we go. Alright. Yeah, 9,999. Let's go. Yes, I know, because I'm also a content creator. Oh, you are? Oh, I don't know that. But there's no balance in stream. Oh. Okay, so then what about now? Is this good now? Because I increased it a little more. Again, it's because I don't want it to overpower my voice. Overpower my voice. What? Oh, I sold that out. Alright, cool. Yeah, that's crazy. I could only buy 2 from there. So I have 18 left. So let's see how much this is right here. Alright, so... Okay, so 20,000 times 18. So 360,000. Okay, so I'm starting to now make a dent on it. Alright. Here, hold on. I want to check this real quick. The crossover missions. Welcome to the live stream, Gary. How are you doing today? Hoping a great day today. Hey, Rage Senpai. Alright, you're the first person that called me Senpai. I've only ever heard that from, other people calling them senpais or from anime, so that's a first. But hey, welcome to the live stream though. How are you doing today? Hoping a great day today. Alright. Let's go ahead and exchange this one right here, since all I need to exchange 3 more. Bada boom. 2. Oh. Damn, don't have enough. Okay then. Afterwards, you get to do it all over again on part 2. Yeah. Yeah, that is true. Which, no. Alright. Here's what I'm gonna do, because I am gonna have to... May I join your run? Birdman is my... Yeah, you could join. Lobby code right there. So here's what I'm gonna do, because I'm gonna have to, do things and all that. So, I'm only gonna do 5 runs. 5 runs, and then afterwards, yeah, I'm gonna have to end off the stream because I'm gonna have to do, you know, things and all that. So yeah, 5 runs. So if y'all want to go ahead and join, the lobby code is right there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here's the thing though. Because I did say that I'm going to make a Pal World video this Saturday. Coming out this Saturday. But I haven't decided what it's going to be. Either Let's Play or a guide on how to do a specific thing. If I decide to do the guide, here's what I'm going to do. If I do the guide, then I'm going to stream Pal World. I think I might stream it on Friday. So I'll do half Grand Summoners and half Pal World. Yeah, I think I might do that. Actually, no. Well, I don't know. Should I do that? Or should I do a Pal World live stream next Tuesday? I'm not sure. Actually, no. I don't think I should do it on Friday. Because I want to make sure that I have all the attention on the video. Not so much on the stream. So, yeah, I think I might do that. I think I might... Yeah. Alright. Luck 140. Right. Luck 140. So, yeah, I'm going to do that instead. So... Well, actually... Yeah. Okay, so I'll do that. I'll make a guide this Saturday of Pal World. I don't know what the guide is going to be about, but it's going to be about something. And then on Tuesday, I'm going to do half Grand Summoners and half Pal World. So Friday would just still be just purely Grand Summoners live stream. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Because, hey, man, Nova Crest, got to get that Crest burst. And, you know, things like that. And then also, hey, maybe still grind a little bit more of Shangri-La because the crossover ends a month. Literally a month from now. 30 days from now. That's when the crossover ends. So, yeah. Loading resources. Damn. Gotta be like that sometimes, man. Check Pal World's roadmap to see if there is an update within this week or next week. They said that they're gonna release an update at the end of this month. At the end of this month is approaching. So it's gonna have to be this week, actually. It has to be because there's only 8 days left in February. Because February is only 8. Only up to the 28th. Oh, what's the 29th? Okay, 9 days. But still, it has to be... I mean, it could be next week, actually. Yeah, actually, it could be, this week or next week. Because we are approaching at the end of February. Yeah. So yeah, I guess I'll do a guide video on it. Yeah, so guide video Saturday. Tuesday is going to be half Grand Summoners, half Pal World. Yeah. Half Grand Summoners, half Pal World. And then Friday will just be all Grand Summoners. There we go. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I got everyone from the collab. You got everyone from the collab, Toximic? Damn, man. Give me some of your luck then. Come on, give it. No, I'm joking. Hey, but that's a W right there, though. That's a big W. That means if this crossover were to ever do a rerun, you're chilling. You're big chilling. You could skip. Welcome to the live stream, Ethereum. How are you doing today? Hope you're on a great day today. Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah. So Gary, I think you need to. Same here. I got all of them. Hey man, big dubs right there. I wish I was like that. But Gary, I think you might need to leave and then join back and see if it if it doesn't get stuck on that. Yeah, just leave and join back. Good old Cresting Day. Today? I mean, I guess. I mainly only like if I were to do Crest runs, I would do it Monday, Thursday, Friday. That's it. I have everyone from the collab 2 Rage and all LB7 and all collab equips. Bro, like I'm saying, man, your luck is something else. No, you know what? No, instead of Toximic's luck, give me your luck, my boy. Give it to me. Never be a vampire. Okay, I'm just joking. I'm just playing. Literally had 4 Sigers, now down to 1, 2 Sunrakus, Arthur, and Orikatsu, bro. And y'all are super lucky then. God, that bro, I want that luck, bro. Where's that luck, man? I want it. I have yet to complete a crossover, meaning getting all the units from the crossover. I have yet to do that. Overlord is the closest that I've ever been to completing a crossover because, you know, since they have 4 units, I'm only missing 1. Only 1. Yeah. We know you have them all, lol. I'm missing 1 and 1. Yeah, man. Yeah. Fun fact about Chloe from Faye, I got her 6 times. Got her 6 times. Bro, what is your luck, bro? You got her 6 times. What? What? So that means I think you could LB7 possibly 3 of them. Possibly 3 if you don't use expert LB stones. Had to pity twice. First one got Sanraku on the final before pity. Then the same thing with Arthur, then picked up Oikatsu. Damn. That's wow, bro. Wow. Missing the helmet and the fire chick / guy. I'm missing the whatchamacall. I'm missing all the equips from part 2. And then I'm missing the antimony, however you pronounce that, in part 1. So I'm still missing quite a few equips. And Hill's crossover Sagiri 4 times. It's his volley, not his luck. I mean, it has to be some luck too, at the same time. It can't just be, you know, just all money. But still. I actually got all on Super Awoken Slime Banner. How y'all getting so lucky? What? Where is that luck for me, man? I need that luck. Come on, for here in Shangri-La, man, because I only have Siger 0. Where's that luck, bro? Where is it? That was me on Fate. I had to double pity. Damn. Man. Man, oh man. I got OG Rimuru 10 times. You got OG Rimuru? How do you get these units so many times if... whatchamacall? If you don't pity. Ever. How do you do that? How? That is just some... No wonder you have this name on Grand Summoners, Mr. Games. No wonder, because you're just gaining all of it. Damn. That's just insane, bro. No, there we go. I only pitied. I never had a double pity at all. Because, you know, I don't have enough crystals for double pity. Most of the time. Well, let's see here. Yeah, I've only ever pitied twice ever. Shaltir. OG Rimuru. Let's see here. Han, Super Vulcan win. Hey man, who knows? I have all Overlord unit equips, all Fate equips, and all units, all Hells crossover units and equips, all Goblin Slayer units and equips, all Slime units and equips. Bro, how does that happen? How? I actually want to know. What is this? That was the... This is the second run, right? Second run. You know, I'm just gonna call it second run. This is the second one right here. But damn, you have all that. You're loaded, man. You could pass any. Just basically pretty much anything in Grand Summoners that they throw at you. With all those units and all those equips, did you already beat Dungeons of Trials? Like full clear every single one all the way to floor 32? Because I think the max is floor 32. I don't think there's any more beyond that. I have 3 REM robes. It'd be like that, man. Who doesn't have a full clear at this point? What, on Dungeons of Trials? Hey, man. I can't pass floor 32. I need Arthur, bro. I need her. So, I'm hoping to get Arthur on half off. Because if I do... Oh, you bet you a sweet pippy that I'm gonna beat floor 32. Yo, floor 26 is still kicking my ass for full clear. Bro, I was like that ever since I played Grand Summoners. So from way back when I first started playing Grand Summoners all the way up until I pitied for OG Rimuru, I was stuck. So that's basically pretty much, I want to say, half a year. So I was basically stuck on floor 26 for half a year. Half a year. So I was in your shoes, Omar. But hey, man, if you get like 12th Mizuki or something like that, bro. Or if I'm not sure if you have OG Rimuru, but hey, man, if you have 12th Mizuki or something like that, so all you need to do is just have Heart, 12th Mizuki. If you have Shiro, put Shiro. If you don't have Shiro, then you can put somebody like, I don't know, maybe Karasame if you have him. If you don't have Karasame, then you could put in... Actually, I'm not sure after that. I mean, I'm not sure if Sandstone works because of the damage negation. You kind of have to have pretty high damage negation. I guess you could use Albedo for that, right? Damage negation. I've been playing for so long, I should be able to. Lol. I'm on 1,658 days. Damn, you've been stuck more than me, bro. That's crazy. Then you gotta have Albedo. You know, Albedo. 12th Mizuki. Who else? Heart. Who else? That's 3, right? Yeah, that's 3. And then the 4th one could be another healer, I guess. Man, I just 11 days, lol. Hey, man. So you're stuck on 421? And you're on 11 days? Hey, man. You went further than me when I was on 11 days. Bro, when I was on 11 days, I... it was a pain, bro. It was a pain. Because I think on 11 days, the only units that I've had was... What? Eins? Yeah, that's the only ascended unit I had 11 days in. Just Eins at the time. I didn't have heart, so I had to use Muse. Bro, I used Muse for the longest time until I got heart on Forever Summons, bro. Oh, bro, back then, bro. If you looked at my previous streams on my streaming channel, it was a struggle, man. So I kind of know how that is a bit. It was a struggle. I'm only missing 14 units in the game, non-crossover. The timing keeps getting me. Wait, what do you mean the timing keeps getting you? Okay, so I'm gonna say this is the third run. So this one right here is the third one. Third run. Four collab heroes think a lot. Oh, you're saying all the units from the Shangri-La? Oh yeah, you did say you have all of them. Yeah, man, they will carry you pretty far. But yeah, floor 21, I forgot what floor 21 is, I'm not gonna lie. Because I was kind of speed blitzing Dungeons or Trials until I reached floor 29. So I was basically speed blitzing from floor 1 to floor 28. Didn't really have too much trouble there. Until floor 29. The miasma. That's a pain. That's a straight pain. For floor 26, the timing, I keep losing one guy, maybe my Crest. Well, it depends what your team is. It depends what it is. For that. Awesome. Yeah. Yep, Siger was my nuke, but the lack of team Ang dupes. Hey, what do I mean by that? Yeah, because, so, you need a healer. That's what you need. You need somebody like Heart. So, if you don't have Heart yet, then I suggest you should aim for him in the Super Forever Summons. Because that's really the only way to get Heart at the moment. Since his banner isn't here. So yeah. So the team that you could use... Well, I need to see what floor 21 is first. So I guess I could check that after this. But the lack of item. Oh, the equips? I used to call it items too back when I first started playing. But yeah, the equips though. Yeah. I wish I'll re-roll Heart and Super Forever Summons. I mean, if you haven't decided on who yet, there's still a chance to get Heart. But if you already decided on somebody, then you could wait for part 2. There is going to be part 2 of Super Forever Summons. So there's another chance to, you know, get Heart. Finally got my Katsu 3 Crest. Only took forever. Are you saying level 3 Crest? Or are you saying level 4 Crest? Because level 3 Crests are easy to get if you do the pro version of the Crest. The Crest Palaces. Alright, G, what's going on here? I'm stuck on floor 24. The Reaper one hit to me. Oh, you're talking about Oldius. Yeah, Oldius is a pain, bro. So here's what people told me how the, you know, mechanics go. So when Oldius isn't broken, try to not do a lot of damage to it. So just only try to do break damage. Because if you do damage to him when he's not in break, then he'll basically in a way reflect that damage back to you. And so that's why he kind of one hits you. So that's why you kind of need to hold back the damage a bit until he breaks. Once he breaks, oh yeah, go right ahead. Full throttle. Just turn on the thrusters and everything. Just go. And then just basically rinse and repeat. Mako Heart, Rimuru, and regular Mizuki. That's the team that you use? I'm 426 and you're stuck. Yeah, it's because you kind of have a lot of healers there. Mako, Hara, and Ojirimaru. That's already a lot. I think you should replace Mako and put somebody else. Because Hara and Ojirimaru, because I'm assuming that it says Ojirimaru. Whatchamacall? That's fine because that's what I used. So you could replace Mako for, somebody else. Somebody that doesn't do, a ton of damage, but could still deal at least a little bit of damage. Or maybe... Actually, no. I'm wrong. Replace Mako with the tank. There you go. That's what you need to do. Replace Mako with the tank. So if you have Shiro, put in Shiro. If you don't, put in Karasame. If you don't, then put in... who could be the tank? Albedo. If you don't have those, I'm not sure if Sandstone could do it. I haven't tried it yet. So, I mean, you could try to risk it and put Sandstone on the team. I mean, I got her James Luck to 60, so I got... Oh, you got the 3 Crest slots. Woo, nice. Nice one. That means your Oikatsu is gonna be better than all the other ones that don't have a 3 Crest slot. As long as you put Crest on her, that is. Oh. Yeah, Rico. So that's what you just need to do. So if you have somebody like Chloe, for example, oh yeah, put her on the team. Or if you have Arthur, right? Put her on the team too. Now, if you have Arthur and Chloe, I think Oldius should just break super fast. It should take no more than, I want to say, 10 seconds, maybe 20, depending how fast they're getting Archgen. So it should break like very, very fast with those. Because since I don't have Arthur, who I used is Goblin Slayer. I used Chloe. I used Shiro. And then I used Heart for that. That's who I used. Reason why Goblin Slayer is because he's also a breaker unit. And not only that, because I have his Goblin Slayer sword. Then I also have this other one, the axe that poisons you, but it increases your break damage. And not only that, but Goblin Slayer also increases... Not increases. It stacks with Chloe's break resistance down. So if you don't have Arthur, then you could have Goblin Slayer pair up with Chloe. If you don't have Chloe, then I think Goblin Slayer's break resistance down should stack with Arthur. Because if it stacks with Chloe, it should stack with Arthur. So if you have Arthur, put those two on the team. So that way the boss could break, faster. Right? And then when it comes to Heart, what you need to do is just do TA mostly. And then once the boss breaks, then you could go ahead and just do normal arts with Heart. So that way he could boost up everybody's arts damage. Right? And then the 4th unit, right, should be, maybe a tank, like Shiro, for example. But if you don't have him, then you don't necessarily need a tank. Maybe you could have somebody that could be, sort of like a damage dealer. Like, I think Psycho Zero would work. I would like to say she does work, because the thing is, Oldius does kind of remove damage negation quite a bit. But you would need some sort of, defense equip on the team, so that way they have a higher chance of surviving Oldius's one-shot move. So, yeah. Anyways, There's the lobby code right there. I have all the tanks you mentioned. I'll try not to... Oh, I'll try now to beat it. Okay, yeah. So just remove Mako with... Again, with like Shiro or something. Since you said you have Shiro, that is perfect. Because the team that I used, right? Because I don't have regular Mizuki. I don't have any of the Mizukis. So I just used OG Rimuru, Heart, Shiro, and... who is the other one? Okay, after this run, I'm going to check because I think it's been more than 5 runs now. So after this one, I'm going to go ahead and check what team I used for floor 26. And then maybe you could go ahead. Oh, yeah. Okay, now I remember, actually. I remember now. It was Alvina. Because you need a unit that freezes. So if regular Mizuki, if you could put in like a freeze equip, because you definitely need that. So that way the boss could stop healing. Then yeah. So I mean, if you want to replicate that team, again, it will take a while. It will. But if you want to replicate it, then yeah. So it's... I mean, I will show proof right here that it does work. So yeah. Ooh, you have Genos. Nice. Honestly, One Punch Man units are like very rare to see. Even Saitama. Even Saitama's pretty rare nowadays. Wait, what does his arch do? High chance of burning enemy out of fill zone arch gauge by 3 for 10 seconds. Oh, okay, so just arch genning for, you know, himself. You know, that would be cool if it says everybody instead of himself. Oh, there we go. Alright, go ahead, Gary. Do super arts. What is you, right, Gary? Like, you're the Sunwalker? Yeah. Oh. Okay. Sorry. I thought... Okay, you left? Alright, sorry about that. Alright. I did not realize it at all. Alright, there we go. Ooh, 22,000. Alright, not bad. Hey, yo, there we go, max. Alright, let's go. Is Heart the best unit in the game right now? He's one of the best units, yes. So up there is Heart, War God Finn, and I want to say Shiro. In global, JP might look differently, you know, but here on global, yeah, it's those 3. Dang, I got disconnected. Yeah, I noticed that, but it's all good. Anyways, alright, I'm gonna go ahead and check now the Dungeons of Trials. Actually, hold on. Oh, I'm only gonna be able to exchange one single. Damn, that's crazy. Look at this, 22k, but I'm only gonna be able to exchange one. Oh man, that's a lot of grinder, bro. Alright, so let's go to Dungeons of Trials. Yeah, because look at that. I full cleared every single floor. Alright, so Omar. I'm not sure if you're already trying it or not. But yeah, this is the team right here that I've tried. This is a full clear team. Now, when it comes to something like this person probably did it only just to nuke. Not really full clear. Same thing with this one. That's to nuke, not full clear. Nuke, not full clear. So anything that has like super low time like this, it's probably just nuke it just to get it out of the way, not really worrying about full clearing it, because you do need to break 100k. But with the team that I have, since you say you have all the tanks, yeah, you could go ahead and use this one right here. Alvina, she's able to, you know, freeze. What equip? This one right here. So I have Rimuru's true weapon, Priestess hat, the reason why is to increase the heal amount. I give the Priestess hat usually to Heart. And also, thank you for stopping by, G. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it, man. And also, thank you for helping me grind and all of that. You are, well, a G. But yeah, good luck with cooking, and thank you for stopping by, and I hope you have a great rest of the day. See you on Friday. Yeah, but anyways, so going back to this, Shiro with his outfit, you don't need to have this. You could have any other AoE Archden equips. I just have this because I was too lazy to change it. And then, of course, Shiro's true weapon, so, help him boost stuff faster. And then the Flower Cane Rose, E-Rose. So that way it could heal everybody, because sometimes Heart isn't up yet for that, and sometimes Rimuru isn't up yet. There's going to be like a very short time period where both Heart and Rimuru, they're not up yet. So you do need the Flower Cane Rose to basically heal you up. At least in that, to fill in that gap right there. So that way, once Rimuru gets arts, boom, there you go. You go ahead and do that. And then with Heart, you go ahead and do true arts. That's all you do with Heart mainly. True arts. I mean, you could go ahead and maybe experiment slightly with arts. If you are a little impatient and you want to get it faster, then sure, you could go ahead and do normal arts. But only do it when he's in full health. Don't do it when he's like in half health or on red. Nah, do it when he's in full health. So there it is right there. And then Alvina's true weapon. And then the Aqua Sword is Anami. And then this one, which I can't even read what this one says. And then there's Heart's true weapon. You could replace this with True Exceeds X if you don't have his true weapon. At least a Smart Skirt, because it boosts up. What's it called? All stats, and it does stack with Rimuru's true weapon. I mean, not true weapon, true arts. It does stack, so you get double the all stats up. So that's nice. If you don't have that, then any other AoE Archden equips is good. And then there's also Blessed Necklace. The reason why for Blessed Necklace is because it's a safety measure mainly. I mean, you don't have to have Blessed Necklace. You could go ahead and have another Flower Cane Rose, or maybe Keratos or Fenrir or things like that. I mean, you don't have to have Blessed Necklace. I just have it there for safety measure, in case if one of these, mainly it's Alvina, who dips in health mainly. I just plop that on Alvina just in case, safety measure. Okay, so she just dies. Boom, there you go. She's back up and she's able to do things again. Now, that didn't really necessarily happen throughout the entirety of 7 minutes and 50 seconds. But, again, safety measure. And Alvina has dipped in health to red quite a few times throughout this entire duration. So, yeah, you do keep that in mind. I just spammed arts. That's all I did with Alvina. Just spam arts, nothing else. Heart, I did true arts, and I did maybe 1 or 2 normal arts. That's really it. Shiro, once he goes to Unlimited Blade Works, just spam arts all day, every day. Just spam it. Now, I do think with Shiro, you should go to Unlimited Blade Works when you're fighting against the dragon first. Yeah, you should. So that way he's able to go ahead, boom, get that 60, boom, pop his shield right away. Just super fast. Spam a lot, got it. Yeah. And so with Rimuru, what you want to do at the very beginning, once you get to the boss, just spam arts. Just continuously do that until Heart is in true arts. Once he does true arts for the first time, then you could go ahead and do true arts with Rimuru. You could do true arts for both of them. The reason why, so here's what you basically do with these two to be able to have like a good oil machine. Arts until Heart gets into True Arts. Once he does, then you could go into True Arts with OG Rimuru. So that way, hey, you get... There's 2 arching units. That way everybody could get it. And now Shiro, at one point, is going to overfill. You're going to notice that he gets into Super Arts pretty fast. But you don't want to do damage with him at all whatsoever. Because if you do True Arts, he's going to instant die. Whether he's in Unlimited Blade Works or not, he's going to die. He's just going to get nuked. He's literally there only for taking purposes. Nothing else. And the reason why it's Shiro, other than any other tank, is because of the damage negation of 30k. That one helps a lot. So, yeah, that's what you do with Shiro right here. But again, it's going to take you some time, around this much right here. So if you got the patience for it to run this team and do it, then yeah, go ahead and do it. Do that. So yeah, that's basically what you do. Just these two, spam normal arts. Only spam arts until he gets into True Arts. Then you get into True Arts, and then just rinse and repeat. That's all you need to do. Yeah, because all these are nuking, mainly. Mine's more for sustain. And then now let's go to floor 21 right here. This is the team that I use for floor 21. I used the full mono demon team. I mean, I don't have to use it. I could have just used Chloe, but this one was better. What is this? What is this one actually? Hold on, let me... I do want to see what this one is. Yeah, sure. Alright, let's go Hall of Fame. Let's go. Alrighty. So, yeah. I don't have any of that. Well, oh, are these? You said you're the one that's stuck on floor 21, right? Yeah, you said you're stuck on floor 21. So, here's other team comps right here that you see. Oh, but you said you don't have any of them. Yeah, that's a... Okay, tell me what units you got. So you said you have all Shangri-La units. Alright, so who else do you have? Like, what other tanks, for example, do you have? Do you have Sandstone? Do you have Gerald? I don't know if they're gonna work, though. I'm not sure if they will. And if we go to, like, the top ones, yeah, this one's just nuking. I could do this. I could actually do this. I could nuke if I want to, but I wanted to go for more so full clear. I could definitely do it. Actually, hold on. I want to see this one right here. What does this person do? Okay, I don't have all the equips that this person has. You have Sandstone. Will Sandstone be able to? Because here's the thing. I'm not going to be able to mimic the team that you have since I don't have all the Shangri-La units. I only have Saiger 0. So I don't have the other 3. So here's what you could do. Well, first I need to see who is this. Because I forgot. Again, I will speed through floor 1 to 28. Okay, he's missing equips. Alright, cool. You like to see that? Let's go ahead and quit. Okay, so physical resistance. Who's magic? Oikatsu, right? Oikatsu's magic. Yeah, because Sunraku's physical, Tiger Zero's physical, and then I think Arthur is physical too, right? Let me go ahead and check. Arthur. She is, yeah, she's physical. And then Oikatsu. I spelled the name wrong? There we go. So this one, magic. Okay. So yeah, you need somebody like Oikatsu. So, I guess, well, I mean, you could still use Tiger Zero as a tank, yeah. But then, that team doesn't work though, because, yeah, two of them needs health, high health. You need a healer. Yeah, because, so, basically pretty much with this team, right? I have two Archden units right here. Bada boom, bada boom. He's also a healer, because if we look at his super arts, in a way he's a healer because he increased all stats by 60%, which is actually a lot, because usually on average what units do when it comes to increase all stats is either 20% or 30%. That's on average. So Demon Lord Vox doing 60, that's way above average. So that's what I basically use as a healer. And then I just use Thetis as a tank slash breaker unit. So for you, let's see here. What could you use? Because you could use Tiger Zero as a tank, because it still negates more than Sandstone. So you can still use Tiger Zero as a tank. You just need to do arts mainly, at least all the way up until the boss, right? So you just spam arts with Tiger Zero until you get to the main boss. Let's see here. And then you're gonna have to have somebody like Art. Or what healer do you have? What is your best healer, basically? Which one would you consider your best healer? Here's my available unit. Soleil. Oh. Sandstone. Yeni Free Corsair. Roy. Daisy. Peria. Kane. Fina. Platina. Oh, okay. Because, yeah, okay, you don't need to use Sandstone. You can use Tiger Zero. But then now you need Archgen. And then you also need a healer. But then you also need a magic dealer. Because some of those, I don't even know what they do. I don't have a healer. Man. Yeah, I think that's... Because here's where you could run. You could run Tiger Zero. You could run a healer like Heart, for example. Yeah, so you could run Tiger Zero, Heart. You could run Arthur, because, I mean, she still breaks and you need break. And then you could run Oikatsu. So that's half physical, half magic. And since you need that break... Oh, you don't need a break, actually. Oh, no, that's 432. What the hell am I doing? What? 430? I thought it was 431. I mean, 21. Ugh. Alright. So, yeah, since you need that break, that's where you need Arthur. So, you're going to use Arthur for Archgen and for breaking. That's what you're going to do. So, you're going to have to do arts since I don't have Arthur, but let me look at her kit so that way it could give you, like, the best possible thing that you could do on that quest. So let me just go ahead and remove this. Let's go put Arthur. Alright. So there you go. Alright, Arthur. So what you could do, right, on that team is you first do arts once you get to the main boss. When you're not in the main boss, all you do is just true arts. That's it. Just spam true arts until you get to the main boss. Once you do, then you want to go ahead and do arts first. And then super arts. Until the boss breaks. Once the boss breaks, then you go ahead and do true arts for Archgen. Heart, spam true arts. That's all you need to do. Just spam that with it. Cycle 0, spam arts until you get to the boss. To the main boss. Once you get to the main boss, then you could go ahead and do true arts. Don't do super arts, because since the boss has physical resistance, you're gonna do a little damage with Cycle 0. So you just do true arts, because with Cycle 0's true arts right here. Actually, hold on, because I have Cycle 0 right here. Yeah, so let's go with this. So since Cycle 0 is true arts, right? And since it's going to be a full human team, because if you see right here, increase all allies damage by 30% times number of humans for 25 seconds. So that means this in total, if you do true arts, it will give everybody 120% damage. And then you'll add this one on too. So in total, it will be 220. And since everybody's a human, everybody would get that boost of 220 damage, right? Even though, you know, Cycle 0 and Arthur isn't going to really do that much damage to the boss, but it's going to be really helpful for Oikatsu. Oikatsu is going to be your damage dealer. It's going to be the one that's going to deal the mean damage to the boss. So, I pulled up Oikatsu right here. So, with her, what you want to do is, I guess at the beginning, do arts, because it increases all ally stats. So you could go ahead and do that. And then afterwards, then what you could do is, let's see here. You could go ahead and do true arts. You could do true arts on the, you know, on the minions. You know, every single time. Once you get to the main boss, then if the increase all stats runs out, then you do increase all stats first, and then afterwards you jump straight into super arts to the boss. Yeah. And then if the boss breaks, and if you still have enough arts gauge, do super arts again. That's what you should do. So, yeah. That's basically all you do with them. And I think that should be a full clear. I think that should. So, yeah. So you just gotta wait until, you know, you get heart. So heart is basically the key. He is. Yeah. So when the boss, yeah, so just spam arts until you get to the boss, do true arts, and then just keep spamming arts until this runs out. Once this runs out, because it's only 25 seconds. So you got to keep that in mind, that's 25 seconds. So if it runs out, then you go ahead and refill it. And then you just go back to spamming arts with Cycle 0 when it comes to the main boss. So that way, again, Oikatsu could go ahead and get that massive 220% damage, right? On top of, you know, hers or his, because it's technically a dude, 170,000% damage, right? And then it also reduces enemies' magic resistance too, which that means Oikatsu will do even more damage to the boss, because it lowers magic resistance. So, and the reason why to increase all stats by 30%, it's mainly just for higher survivability. That's really it, just to be able to survive more. And the reason why for true arts, when it comes to the minions, is because mainly for this. When own self is above 50% of HP for 25 seconds, basically generates own arts. Right. So that way, you know, she could go, start up, you know, do everything that you know, that you need to do with this unit in order to beat the boss. So that's why I say true arts for the minions. for the first two. So, yeah. I think, in theory, that should be a full clear. In theory, that should. In the meantime... Oh no, why is it dropping? Okay. It dropped for some reason. I don't know why, but it's back now. So, yeah. In the meantime, I'll finish story mode. I'm still at chapter 20. Hey, man, you know what? You went pretty far, man. Chapter 20? Damn. You know, I wasn't in chapter 20 on 11 days. I think I was stuck on chapter, I want to say 12 or something? 10, 12? So, you're going pretty damn far with that. But, yeah. So, you just gotta wait for heart. If you haven't, you know, decided a unit yet, so if you haven't done this yet, right? If you still see it, because it's above this. So, if you haven't decided on it yet, then you just wait until the next day, and then it'll tell you to summon again. Boom, summon. If it's not heart, then just wait. Boom, summon. Now, if you get an earth unit, right? If you get an earth unit, and if it says this, deluxe, summon again, and it shows the earth icon, I think you should use it again. Because technically speaking, that means if you have the deluxe, you could summon twice in one day for forever summons. So if you get this for earth, I think you should definitely use this until you get heart. Now, if heart appears, right? And if you get the deluxe, just decide on this unit. Because heart, bro, he will push you far. I think he's like a must summon. For every single new player out there, I think the first unit you should get is heart in forever summons. Straight up, without a doubt. He's a must summon. Man, super forever summons will give me heart. I am keeping my deluxe. Yeah, man, like, look at that. I got this unit. I kid you not. For 4 days in a row, I got purely fire units. Nothing else. 4 days in a row. I was like, oh, why? I don't need any fire units. I honestly don't. Because right now, at least for me, right? After you get heart, then you could start looking at other units, right? So once you get heart in part 1, you could start looking at in like all the other ones. For example, since you don't have Samurai Rimuru, I suggest to get Vox. Normal Vox. The reason why is because of floor 31. So if we go to... Again, this is after Heart. This is after him. Because floor 31 is gonna be a huge pain. Don't use a healer. Use a semi-healer. Like, for example, what I mean by semi-healer is basically when they increase all stats, specifically health. So I use Samurai Rimuru. This is my team right here. So the reason why is like, you need multi-elementals. You cannot choose the same exact element. You have to have one each of different kind of elements. Because what would happen is that the final boss, it's gonna have 3 thresholds. Each time it gets to the threshold, it's gonna be resistance to that element. Like, let's say, for example, Shiro is the one that pushed the boss into the first one. Into the first threshold, he's gonna be immune to water, basically. Shiro won't be able to do the damage. Next is Ilya. Ilya's gonna do the damage. Once Ilya pushes the boss into the next threshold, the boss is immune to light. And then Chloe, once Chloe pushes the boss to the final threshold, it's gonna be immune to fire. So that's why, you know, you need somebody that has all stats. Like, you know, for example, Samurai Rimuru right here. Boom. And you gotta make sure the unit is able to do the damage. Because there was a time period where it was down to Darkfin, and Darkfin just could not do the damage. And everybody ended up dying because of it. So that's why you need somebody like all stats. So see, this person even used Vox right here. So you could use Vox. Right? Because So Vox. And, things like that. Oikatsu Vox. Vox better than... No. It's not better. So the reason why I say somebody like Vox, for example, is because to help you pass floor 31. To be able to do that. So Vox is really good. You could use Charlotte. However, Charlotte was a real struggle. So I'm going to opt for somebody like Vox more than Charlotte. Let's see here. That's one unit that you could go ahead and strive for. I don't need to strive for Vox anymore because I have Samurai Rimuru. You could strive for Vox. You could strive for Thetis because Thetis is good on, other quests too. You could use Thetis for, again, that, well, you don't have Demon Lord Vox or Ainz or Demon Lord Rimuru. But you could use Thetis for other quests. Like, for example, the Chloe quest. The Chloe quest is basically this one right here. It's not in rotation right now, so I can't really show you it. But it's basically a quest where you get this unit. You could get this unit in a quest. So there's Specs and Specs Hyper. On this quest, you need regular tank and you need a Tot tank. Tot tanks are basically ones that will take all damage to themselves. So that way nobody else takes the damage. So they'll basically be the brunt of it. They're going to take all the beating, everything, including status ailments. So poison, for example, if you have a Tot tank, they're going to take in the poison so that way nobody else can. Same thing with burn, same thing with paralyze, same thing with freeze, same thing with all of that. How to get Chloe. You need to wait until the quest is in rotation. It's not in rotation right now. I have Compendium. But when it comes to that though, the Chloe quest is multiplayer. So you could rely on, for example, like me, for example, since I have Thetis, I have Shiro, so we could use that. Cyger Zero doesn't work. I tried my best, bro. I tried my very best to get Cyger Zero to work on the Chloe quest. She can't because that damage negation, 5k just does not cut it. It can't. It doesn't at all. So you can't really use Cyger Zero for that as like your main tank. So let's go with exploring. Let's go with schedule right here. So I could show you right here. I think it's one of these two. So let me go ahead. Bada boom, bada boom, bada boom, bada boom. So the Chloe quest. These are epic events. Okay, let me take off epic events. Let's see right here. When will we... Okay, so we'll return on the 23rd. So you could go ahead and try to, get her. So she comes at the 23rd. It does have human killer. However, you can still use humans to pass it. Right? So if you... Like, let's say... When is the 23rd? 23rd is Friday. It says it right there. I'm so stupid. Alright, so you could ask me to help you with this, and I'll be able to help you. So the only unit that you need to use... Let's see here. Let's see here. What unit can you use? Because you told me you have all of those units. Let's see. What could you use? So you could use Sunraku for the Archgen as well as the damage. If you want to do it just us, just you and me, Gary, for the Chloe quest, we could. All you need to do is just have Sunraku and Sandstone. I'll go ahead and use Shiro and Heart. I'll use those. And it works because I've tried it before. I've soloed it. So there you go. So if you need help, I'll be able to help you with that. But yeah. Okay. Sorry if it's like all confusing, all jumble a mess and things like that. Sorry about that. But yeah, man. If you need help, this one's a pain in the ass. Let's see here. I don't think you're gonna be able to do this even with my help because this you need specific units for this. You do. I don't. Here's the thing. I don't know if Sunraku is gonna cut it for this one right here. I don't know, because usually with this quest, you use Shiro, Heart, Gerald, War Godfin, and even though, I mean, we could try Sunraku. We could do that. Maybe I might be able to help you on this. Maybe it's just here's the thing. Here's a problem with this quest right here. This one. It is RNG whether or not you full clear it. Whether or not everybody survives. It's RNG. Meaning, there's a percentage chance everybody survives or everybody dies. No matter if you go ahead, put the eclipse right. No matter if you do it the best possible way. It's all up in chance. It's all up in RNG, whether or not you do. So this one right here is going to take a lot of tries. A lot to be able to clear this. So if you need my help on it, just keep in mind, it's going to take 10 plus tries. At the bare minimum, 10 plus. Because it took me so long, man, to full clear it. Now, if you want to farm it, oh my god, bro. Well, I'll try to help you farm it a bit, but I'm just gonna let you know this one, Fangs of Remorse, and the Ginzo quest, those two are just such a pain in the ass. They are. And even veterans, people that play longer than me, that they don't want to do it. They don't want to do Fangs of Remorse or Ginzo because it's just too much of a pain in the ass to do. It's not just it's difficult per se. It's just how you like the specific teams that you need to do, as well as when it comes to Fangs of Remorse, that RNG that I mentioned. And then for Ginzo, bro, with Ginzo, you could only use one team comp. That's it. You cannot use any other. So that's the reason why that one's a pain in the ass. Because you need one. Only one team comp works. Think about how crazy that is. That only one works. And if you want to know which one it is, Mako, Heart, Musei, 12th Gen Mizuki. Those are the only 4 that works on there. No other ones. You cannot switch out, oh, maybe for this, maybe for that. No, you cannot. No. You are stuck on that when it comes to Ginzo. So, oh, that's another reason why I say you need Heart. So that way you could fill in that slot. Since you don't have 12th Gen Mizuki or Musei or Mako. Mako was from the Kill la Kill collab. Which, who knows when that's going to come back. Because I wasn't here when Kill la Kill was here. So, who knows. But, whatchamacall? Musei, you could get her. She's in the main pool of Grand Summoners. And so what I mean by main pool is no matter what banner you summon on, you're going to have a small chance of getting Musei. So I guess that's a plus, you know, right there. And the 12th Gen Mizuki, the only way you could get that one is banner. You have to wait until his banner comes back, which who knows when his banner is going to come. Who knows when. So the best bet to get right now for you is Musei and Heart for the Ginzo quest. This one, yeah, this one's not that. This one's like whatever. It's like, what I mean by whatever, it's like, oh yeah, you can pass it. Oh yeah, definitely. You know, it's not a problem at all. This one's same thing, not a problem at all. This one's a little bit of a problem. You need Miranda. for this one. You need Miranda and you need OG Rimuru because this boss will freeze you a crap ton. So that's why you need somebody like OG Rimuru because he's a cleanser. He will be able to cleanse that freeze. This one, yeah, ease. Doesn't matter. This one, again, like, you know, you and me, Gary, could do this one. It will just take a little bit of time, but it's, yeah, we could definitely pass it. I got laws, but heart is Laws? I don't think I've ever gotten that unit, if I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I've ever gotten that. But yeah, definitely heart. Heart is a key to a lot of quests. Is a key to being a lot of them. This one, right here, you need 2 physical damage dealers. Well, not damage dealers. You need 2 physical units and 2 magic units. So, for example, this one, you could go ahead and use your Sunraku. If you have heart, you could go ahead and use heart whenever you get him in the super forever summons. And then I could go ahead and join you and help you. And I could go ahead and run Shiro. That's a physical. And then I could go ahead and run somebody like Demon Lord Rimuru. That is magic. Or I could go ahead and run Rin because she's also magic. So there you go. 2 physical, 2 magical. And that is what? 2 Archgen units? Yeah, because you run Sunraku and Heart. That's 2 Archgen units. Yeah. So as long as you have that covered, 2 physical units, 2 magical units. As long as you have one that heals on Archgens and another one that's Archgens and does damage, you're basically pretty much good for this one. And then of course, you know, tank. And then for this one, yeah, this one's pretty easy. This one, pretty easy too. This one's actually kind of a pain. You also need Miranda for this. You need Miranda and you need Miranda and also Heart or OG Rimuru. So one of the 2 for this one. This one is pretty easy. All you need to do is just have a breaker. So you could use Arthur. So you could go ahead and use Arthur for this one. Yeah. Actually, you might be able to... Well, I'm not sure if you're going to be able to do this by yourself. I haven't tried it out to see if Tiger Zero's tanking capabilities is enough because you do need a tank for this one. You do. So I'm gonna have to try that out actually to see if it works or not. If you use Tiger Zero mostly as a tank instead of a damage dealer. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try that out. But yeah, you could run, if Tiger Zero does work as being a tank, then you could run Tiger Zero, you could run Arthur, and then once you get Heart, you could run Heart. And then the last one that you could run is, let's see here. You could run Sunraku actually. Yeah, you could run Sunraku, and then boom, there you go. So Tiger Zero, Sunraku, Arthur, Heart for this one. This one, you could nuke it easily. So what you could do is you could have, let's see here, from nuking, you do want to run Arthur, Sunraku, I want to say Heart. Yeah, Heart. And then Tiger Zero as well. You could use those for nuking. If not, then you could switch out Tiger Zero for Oikatsu. Because Oikatsu could be used as a nuker as well. And then with Oikatsu, all you need to do is supports. That's it. Just supports. Nothing else. Heart, Jorts. Sunraku, Arts. Actually, no, not Arts. You either do true arts or super arts, one of the two. And then Arthur, true arts. And then boom, there you go. You should be able to nuke the boss with this. So, hey, that's why I say Heart is kind of a must summon, because he's key to a lot of these quests and things like that, to be able to pass and all that. Not only that, but people will ask for Heart. They will. A lot will. Because Heart is just the go-to healer. He is the best healer in the game. So, yeah. So that's examples right there as to why Heart is basically needed. And then once you get him, then you could go strive for other units in Forever Summons. But yeah, there you go. So most of them I'll be able to help you. Ginzo, I won't until you get those two units, Heart or Muse. So otherwise, I can't really help you on that one. I can't. But yeah. So any other questions or anything like that before I go and end it? Because I do have to end it because I have, things that I need to do. Yeah. Thanks, man. I'll be around. Alright, and if you need help on any of those quests, you could go ahead and leave a comment on one of my videos saying, hey, I need help on the Chloe quest, or I need help on the Sophie quest, or things like that. And I'll be able to, go and help. Yeah. So again, like I said, most of them I can. Ginzo, I can't unless you have one of those two units. So, yeah. Let's see here. The tickets. Yeah, I won't be able to really summon. You know what? Let's go ahead and summon. Let's see if I get this. Let's end it off with the summon. Let's go. Okay, well. Shafted. Well, it is what it is, man. And also with this one, if you have these tickets, you could definitely try to summon. The only one that's worth summoning, actually, you said you already got most of them. I guess Finn, if you want another Archgen unit. I guess Finn. But I mean, you could see right here, right? Let's go to details. Besides those, you got a bunch of these. If you get Xenon, that's actually pretty good for mono demon teams. I think you should keep Xenon if you get them. Let's see right here. If you get Pola, you should definitely keep her because she is a must. For floor 29 of Dungeons & Trials, she is a must. So if you get Pola, which this is what Pola looks like. It says update available. What? Alright. Anyways, this is what Xenon looks like. So if you get him, you're probably gonna get him looking like this. So if you get him, that's good. So he's mainly gonna be used for mono demon teams. So him pairing up with other demon teams. With other demon units, I mean. So that's that one. And then for Pola, if you do end up getting her, where's she at? I'm blind. Here she is. This is Pola right here. You're probably gonna get her looking like this. You should definitely get her because she is a must on floor 29. You want to know why on floor 29? Here, let's go to exploring real quick. Oh, I have Xenon. Alright, ooh, good. So that way, if people are doing mono demons, you could go ahead and be like, hey, look, I don't have Ainz, I don't have Demon Lord Vox or anything like that, but I got Xenon. It depends. Some people might kick you for that. It depends on the quest, though. But he's still good, though, regardless. No matter how that girl. Well, if you get those tickets and if you summon and if you do get her, look at here. Look at this. I use Pola. This person used Pola. 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 Anyways, sorry about that. So, yeah, look at that. Pola, 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 Pola. So you see, everybody uses Pola on floor 29. Look at it. It's nothing but Polas. All day, every day. Even me. You want to know why? It's because the boss only takes damage if you break it or if you poison. That's it. It cannot take any other regular damage at all. So she is a must. If you get her, keep her. So that way you could have somebody that could deal damage to the boss on floor 29. Also, if you get Gerald, Gerald is also another thing, another unit that you should keep too. If you ever get him, if you ever come across him, you should definitely keep, because he's good on kind of niche quests, but he's still good. Like, for example, I used Gerald on floor 29. This is full clear, by the way. He used Gerald. He used Gerald. Gerald. You could use Tiger Zero too for as a tank. Reason why is because you kind of need two tanks. Two of them. But yeah, Gerald. Yeah. But if, I mean, you could also use Sandstone with Gerald too. I didn't do that because I have Shiro. Shiro's just infinitely better. But yeah. And then also Fina too. If you get her, you should also keep her too. Because, I mean, yeah, look at this team. So you could honestly do this exact team, except replace Shiro with Saiger Zero, since this person did Saiger Zero. You don't necessarily need a breaker. You don't really need that, because I didn't use a breaker. There's no breakers right here. It's just gonna take a while. Yeah, look at these time. So when it comes to floor 29, whenever you reach that height, just keep in mind of at least these three units right here. These three. And in this one, you could, again, replace it with Saiger Zero. So, yeah. Those units, keep them. Got Fina. Alright, cool. If you get dupes of Fina, like, yeah, dupes, duplicates, clones of her from summons, you should just limit break. You just keep limit breaking until she goes to, LB6. And then you could go ahead and do Dream Awakening. Just choose this one, because that's what I choose. It helps her start up at least a little bit. But, yeah. That's basically some of the quests and, things like that. So with Dungeons of Trials 421, the key is heart. And then 422, you could go ahead and, what did I use? I used this team. I don't know if Saiger Zero is gonna cut it for this. I don't think so. At that point, you kind of need to wait for a better tank. I mean, you could try Saiger Zero, see if it works out, because I haven't. You could try. I'm not sure if she will. But, yeah, so what you could do for floor 22, after you beat floor 21, you could run... Oh, you don't have OG Rumor. So you could go ahead and run Arthur, Saiger Zero, see if she works, Sunraku, and then Fina. Fina instead of Heart. The reason being is because the boss inflicts burn. So you're gonna need to, heal that. Because if the boss burns you, one, he'll do a ton of damage to you. That's one thing. Two, he will... whatchamacall? he will kind of negate your damage. Not necessarily negate, but he will base. You won't do as much damage if you burn. So yeah, got 60 alc and 800 gems waiting for a new banner. All right, man. Yeah. So the ones that are upcoming right now for Grand Summoners, besides Shangri-La, is the Valentine units like Valentine's Priscilla and Valentine's Miranda. Those are the two ones that are coming. And so out of the two, I do think you should try to get Valentine's Priscilla more than Valentine's Miranda. Reason being, Valentine's Priscilla is a healer. Not only that, she archgens. So there is that. Actually, if you get Valentine's Priscilla, you could technically do a mono demon. I mean, not mono demon, a mono fire. You could do all fire teams for those two. So once you get Valentine's Priscilla, because she is a fire unit, you could go Valentine's Priscilla, Oikatsu, Sunraku, and Sandstone. Boom, there you go. That's your mono fire. And that team's gonna go kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sure if Sandstone's gonna be able to keep up when it comes to damage negation, but hey yo, bro, that team's gonna go kind of crazy. Because here's the thing with Valentine's Priscilla, why you should get her, and also I'm gonna try to get her too. Also, if you're wondering, this is the official Grand Summoners Discord server, official. But anyways, this is what she looks like, Valentine's Priscilla. All kind of, cutesy and whatnot. But basically, pretty much, look at this. Increase allies' accuracy by 20%. So that's good for, some quests. And then heals allies by 50% of their max HP and cures status ailment except faint and disease. That's really good. You know what? That quest that I just showed you on the Dungeons or Trials? Honestly, I think you could use Fire Priscilla instead of Heart for some cases. Not all of them, but for some, yes. So for when it comes to this, since the boss burns, right? So since the boss burns, you could go for Arthur, you could go for Cyger Zero, Sunraku, and then for this one, Valentine's Priscilla instead of Fina. And boom, there you go. You're good. Because it cures all status ailments except faint and disease. And the boss, all he does is burn. So you're pretty good on that. And then here's this, right? Here's this. Reduce enemies' fire resistance by 50%. So what does that mean? So that means when you get Valentine's Priscilla and you do a mono fire, which again, it's Valentine's Priscilla, Sunraku, Oikatsu, and Sandstone, that means everybody will be able to go in there and do a ton more damage. All of them would do a ton more. So that would open the gates for Sunraku and Oikatsu mainly to go in there and just wail on the boss. Just go throwing hands, bro. Like you're gonna be seeing that one meme where it's just a bunch of guys gaining up on this one dude. I'm not sure if you heard that sound effect, but it's the sound effect where it's like, oh, let him get up, let him get up, let him get up, and then you just hear them just throwing punches and all that. It's basically gonna be like that. So, and then also she'll increase all allies' arts gauge as long as they're above 50% of health. So this right here, it's a little weird that they put it like that, but it basically means as long as everybody is above 50% of health, so basically meaning more than half of their health, she'll be able to give them 4 arts per second, right? And that's 25 seconds. So how much is that in total? If they consistently stay above half health. So let's see here. So 4 times 25. So that's about 100. So everybody will get 100 arts gauge. So that's enough to go ahead and go into arts or super arts or, true arts. Oh, I mean arts, 2 arts, 2 arts, right? And then here's this one. For 30 seconds, increase allies' physical damage by 50% and damage resistance by 30%. So this right here is super good for Sunraku, for example, right? Again, going back to the mono fire team. So if you go ahead and do, let's say, true arts and then super arts, Sunraku is just he's gonna be a little bit like Goku in a sense. No, not even Goku. He'll be like Saitama. Boom, just one punch them. I mean, it depends on the quest, but yeah, he'll be able to go and just boom, just punch them in the face, and kind of knock them out. So, yeah. So that's why out of the two, she is the one to get. She's the one to, look forward to. So I need 1,500 for pity. Yes. But I do not recommend pitying for Valentine's Priscilla or any of the Shangri-La units. Even though you already got them, that's great. But I don't recommend pitying for her. The one I do recommend pitying is Star God Lisa. This one. Which is the big unit that everybody is waiting for. If you go to any other content creator that does Grand Summoners content or streamer, they're all gonna tell you, bro, I'm waiting for Star God Lisa. Star God Lisa is right around the corner. Star God Lisa is this. Star God Lisa is that, etc., etc. And I'm kind of part of the crowd a little bit. So everybody's gonna be talking about, Star God Lisa because she's very good. Look at this one right here. Let's look at the skill. Increase own arts by 30. Okay, that's fine. That's basically like all other units, so that's solid. So for 8 seconds, increase allies' arts gauge by 3. So this one right here, that's really good. It increases everybody by 3 per second for 8 seconds. So how much is this? And this is skill alone. This isn't arts or anything like that. So let's see here. So 3 times 8. I should know this on the top of my head, but I don't. So it's 24. But this is skill. So this one will come up very fast, and you could just get it consistent. Right? So that's one thing. And then for 25 seconds, reduce enemies' magic resistance by 50%. So that means anybody like, let's say, for example, Oikatsu, the one that you have, could go ahead and start wailing on the boss. Do more damage to the boss. Because of it. And then True Arts, for 30 seconds, increase allies' equipment CT speed by 60%. So that means that all the equipments that you have for your units and things like that, it's going to come up 60% faster than normal if you go ahead and do True Arts. And then increase light allies damage by 150%. So this is good for Cyber Zero, for example. So that way Cyber Zero could go in and do more damage than what she normally does. But this is mostly for mono light teams though. So if you go with this one, for 50 seconds, increase allies magic damage based on own current HP max 300. So if she is, for example, full health, she'll get the maximum of 300%. Increase everyone's damage by 200% if she's in full health. So, but this is magic damage. So again, going back to Oikatsu, since Oikatsu is magic, that means Oikatsu will be able to do even more damage to the boss. Even more. And any other magic unit that you get in the future too. That is a damage dealer. So, and then here's this one. This is the main thing right here. This is like the main dish. What I'm giving you was side dishes. What I'm giving you was just side dishes. This is the main dish right here. Ether Recast. Long press on equipment to reset its cooldown, allowing you to use it again. Can only be used one time per equipment during each quest. So what does this mean right here? Let's say, for example, you go ahead and use something like a Blessed Necklace. I'm assuming you have that because Blessed Necklace, you could get that. It's in the main pool. So no matter what equipment banner that you summon on, there's a chance that you'll get Blessed Necklace. But anyways, the reason why I'm saying that is because that's one of the most used equips in the game. So let's look at Blessed Necklace. This was max LB. But even so, look at this. This is 90 seconds, right? It's kind of a lot. You know what? No, let's go to something else right here. Let's go to this one, for example. I know you don't have this, but this is just an example. Look at this. 300 seconds. That is a stupid amount of time, right? So you're imagining, oh, nobody's going to use this equip, right? Because it's 200 seconds. And it's max LB. Look at this. So if you go ahead and use this one, Ether Recast, right? Let's say you went ahead and used this, right? And you have to wait 300 seconds. But you have Star Galisa. And you go ahead and use her ability. You could use it again. That 300 seconds doesn't matter. You could use it again. Just like that. Just like that. And so that's why that's one of the reasons why she's so good. Because even after, let's say you use the equip, right? 1 second later, you Star Galisa's ability. Boom, there you go. You could use it again. Even after you just used it. Even after you just used it, you could use it again. Easy, simple, done. And that's why I go to Blessed Necklace, right? It's because it auto revives. So yeah, it auto revives with 50% of HP if target falls within 120 seconds from the use of the equip. So this is 90 seconds. So technically speaking, during that 30-second duration between 90 and 120, 2 units could have this equip at the same time. The same exact equip at the same time. Only for 30 seconds though. So if you use Star God Lisa's ability, 2 of them could have it at the same time. Boom, there you go. And, you know, since there's that 30-second difference, again, if you max LB it, 3 units could have that one single exact same equip at the same time. Only for 30 seconds, but still, at the exact same time. So think about how crazy that is. That you only need 1 of this. If you have Star God Lisa on the team, you could have 3 units that have 1 of this at the exact same time. Auto revive. All 3 of them could auto revive at the same time. In case if the boss decides to do a one-shot attack. That is, if you really like have it set down in your mind, that is insane. That's why I say this one right here is the main dish. It's the main one. And then not only that, let's look at this. At the start of the quest, increase own arts by 50. So that means she's already halfway there to arts. Halfway there. Brain 1. Boom. Already there. And then increase heal amount by 20%. Which, I mean, if you have a healer on the team, then like Heart or Valentine's Priscilla, those 2, she'll heal 20% more than everybody else. So these are her passive / abilities. So that's why so many people are talking about Star Galisa. That's why so many of them are. So if you want to pity for any unit, I think Star Galisa is the one that you should pity for. Definitely. So yeah, those are the units that, you know, you should look forward to. Heart from Forever Summons, Valentine's Priscilla, and Star Galisa. Star Galisa's gonna come out either in the middle of March or at the end of March. So roughly a month from now. Maybe a little more than a month from now. But yeah, that's when Star Galisa comes out. Valentine's Priscilla and Miranda, that comes out, I don't know. They're kind of lagging it. I'm not gonna lie. I thought they were gonna release it around the same time as Valentine's Day. Like maybe a day before, maybe a day after. No. I don't know what they're doing. Because on the roadmap, it says that they're gonna release it in February. We're almost at the end. There's only 9 days left. I don't know what the hell they're doing. I don't know what they're doing. So, yeah, don't ask me when they're gonna get released. Because I don't, at this point, I don't know. So, yeah. There you go, Gary. I know it's a lot. Sorry about that. But it's just, I like to help new players make sure that they get the information that they need, like when it comes to Dungeons and Trials or, upcoming units. Which ones are great to look for, which ones are not. Because here's the thing. If you're curious about Miranda, let's say, you're curious about her, right? Valentine's Miranda. Let's go over her real quick. Why she isn't, the one to look, towards to when it comes to the Valentine's units. Let's look at her. I mean, look at her. She's kind of cute. She's kind of thick though too. But anyway, anyways, let's look at her skill, right? Heal all allies HP by 1,000. That is a flat rate. That is just flat 1,000. So you might think, okay, that's pretty good. And then for 6 seconds, increase own arts by 7 per second. So, alright, that's cool. To heal everybody and then start herself back up. Alright. And then now her arts for 60 seconds reduce enemy status resistance by 30%. Okay, so that means you could go ahead, do burn, freeze, paralyze, what have you. Alright, that's nice. And then true arts. Look at this for a second. Look at this. 66666. That is kind of funny. I wonder if they did this on purpose. 66,666. Oh my god. Anyways, for 100% chance to inflict poison. For 25 seconds, all allies ignores enemy's defense. So that is actually pretty good. Because there is one Crest Palace. I forgot what it's called. But it comes on Wednesdays, I think. On Wednesdays it comes, and you could only do damage to the boss if you poison it. Or otherwise, you will do little to no damage to the boss if it's not poisoned. So, she's good for that. And also, since she makes everyone ignores enemy's defense, that means everybody, like let's say for example, if you pair her up with Senraku or Arthur, they're going to do a ton of damage because of that defense ignore. So, hey, that's nice. And then for 20 seconds, reduce enemy's physical resistance by 80%. If enemy is poisoned with super arts is being used, reduce enemy's physical resistance by 160% instead. So basically with this, means she reduces physical resistance. So that way, Senraku or Saiger Zero, since those two are physical units, they'll go ahead and do more damage. Now, if you go ahead and poison the boss, if the boss is poisoned, then instead of that 80, it'll double to 160%. That way, Senraku or Saiger Zero could even do even more damage to the boss. But even though you might seem, okay, that's actually pretty good and all that, right? Here's the thing. Not all bosses will get poisoned. Not all bosses will, get poisoned. So she is kind of niche in that aspect where, okay, her kit, I mean, you don't have to do poison, no. But her kit does rely a little bit of poison. A little bit. Because here's this. Increase own damage by 120% against poison enemies. That's another reason why her kit relies on poison. Because of this. And then increase own disease resistance by 70%. So if a boss does disease, that means it'll be harder for her to be diseased. That's what it basically is. It'll be harder than compared to other units. And then increase healing taken by 10%. I'm guessing this means that if you have somebody like Heart or Valentine's Priscilla, then she'll heal more. That's what I'm assuming. But you could see why now, since you saw both of their kits. I'm just saying their kit alone. Not their slots, their stats, nothing. Just their kit and their passives. Now you kind of understand that people would go towards Valentine's Priscilla more than Valentine's Miranda because you'll get more mileage, more usage with Valentine's Priscilla than Valentine's Miranda. That's basically how it is. So, yeah. Yeah. Now you have the information, the pieces, and all that. So, even though I said that you should go for Valentine's Priscilla, but hey, if Valentine's Miranda is more your cup of tea, if you want to get her more, then go right ahead. I just gave you, the information and a little bit of my opinion too on it. And so, yeah, it's just up to you whether you want to get her or Valentine's Priscilla. If you got both of them, great. That's best of both worlds right there. Awesome. So, yeah. So yeah, there you go. Yeah, man. Very well said, man. I'll keep Gem for Stargirl Lisa. Yeah, I mean that's what I think you should do. But so since you saw her kit and since you saw these other two's kit, even though I said that I recommend you pitting for Stargirl Lisa, if you yourself believe that what's my call? That you'll be better off getting Valentine's Priscilla or Valentine's Miranda than Stargirl Lisa, right? Then go ahead because at the end of the day, that is your crystals, that ain't mine. But I'm just giving you, my opinion and giving you how these units work, kind of like as simple as I can, and kind of like easy to understand and things like that. Because I mean, it could be kind of a lot starting out. Yeah, so I try to make it seem like easy to understand, easy to digest, and things like that. So, yeah. But ultimately, it's up to you whether you want to get Stargirl Lisa, keep the gems for her, or just go all in, not even worrying about if you get her or not. For me, I mean, if I have 1,500, I would definitely pity for her. But I mean, you can see how much I have up here. I don't really have a lot, so I don't know what I'm gonna do. But hey, you know what? I'm gonna be optimistic, and I'm gonna believe. I'm gonna pull Stargirl Lisa on the first multi. So, yeah. Let's go to missions. Let's see what's up in here, man. Ooh, yeah. Slime Season 3 trailer just dropped. Ayo, it dropped? Awesome. I mean, I will watch it on stream because I'm pretty sure the music they're using is going to be copyrighted. So, yeah. I'm not going to really do any watch-alongs or anything like that. And if I do, it has to be copyright free. So yeah. Anyways, this is gonna be it for me. Let's see here. Who's streaming Grand Summoners right now on Twitch? Nobody. I'm the only one. Oh wow. Release date April 5th, 2024. Hey yo, bro. I'm gonna be there. Oh yeah. Well, kinda. I might just wait for dub, if I'm gonna be honest. I might just wait for it. And one last thing is that Rimru's pretty. Anyways, that's gonna be it for me. So see y'all on Friday stream. And again, G, welcome back. And thank you for again that super chat. Really, really appreciate it, even though I can't really access it until I have until I, you know, get 100 on YouTube. So, still, thank you though for that. Thank you. Anyways, that's gonna be it for me. See y'all on Tuesday stream. And hey, man, if you want to join, become a member. There's that join button right there. And yeah, anyways, that's it.